Alright. Alright.
Discord.
Matt, stop saying slurs. We're live.
Oh, goodness me.
Can't say any of those Yankee slurs.
Those dang Swedes.
Swedes.
I'll keep my remarks to a minimum.
You can't call people Hayek.
Yeah, what you said earlier, not cool. We'll talk about it later.
Oh man, I feel like I'm back in high school.
Yeah, back in high school. Yeah, teacher,
well,
teacher
minus the slurs, of course.
Yeah. Oh man, teacher pulls you aside.
We're gonna have a chat about your actions.
We're gonna have the chat. What is a gooner?
God, thank God we did not have that word.
Yeah.
18 years ago or whatever.
I know, right? Jeez, how long is high school? I graduated in 07.
I think I was 08 or 09, somewhere around there.
You're not my age.
I graduated at the end of my junior year. I did not do my
look
senior
at you,
year
smarty
of high school,
pants.
yeah.
Wow. Okay, way to rub it in, asshole.
Yeah, well, you know, some of us are gifted, and some of us are at the dregs of society.
Yeah.
So you
know, that's what they call it. That's what they had to call it back in the day. Gifted. You know what they called it? Then they called it in the 20s. They call it touched.
Touched. Yeah.
Oh, he's touched.
He's got the touch.
He's been dragon marked.
All right, let me ping the Discord.
No, we're all the same age except for Joe. He's like 40.
Around the same age.
He's like 48, I think. Joe's like
40, oh, shut 49. The fuck up! I'm turning 40. I'm turning 40 in a couple of weeks. Actually, next week.
I'm just fucking with you. You're not that
old. I feel like it.
Yeah, me too. I feel like my life is over.
Nah, we're still here. We're still living.
Yeah.
I thought I was gonna be dead by 35, but here I am.
Yeah, me too.
Well.
Yeah, that's a hell of a way to start off the night.
This soundtrack is a little on the quieter side because it's an ambiance. You might have to pitch it up a little bit.
Well, I actually turned it down because it was louder than you guys were talking. So.
Oh really?
Unfortunately that's at the.
Yeah.
The volume that I can, kind of hear us still.
We're listening to some Brian tonight.
Well, you can play it and mute it for yourself, right? Or do you have to listen to it for the
No. I'm talking about for like the stream because like whenever I had it up to its original volume.
Oh yeah, no, I'm saying that this one is quieter than the average.
Let me try it again.
Oh, hey, just pitch it up a little bit, just so I can. Hey, what's up, Lafonos?
Hey, Lafonos.
Cheers, buddy.
Yeah. We're here. We're back after what? 2 months? 3 months?
I think it's pretty good, to be honest with you.
We were gone for almost exactly 2 months. We played April 19th.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
2 months in a day.
We are back.
We're back, baby.
Back.
Dang.
Back on track. And I'm moving. I'm moving out of Oakland. So my setup might be a little different. Well, it is going to be different. I can figure it out as far as like rude. I can figure it out as far as like streaming, but I'm pretty sure I can stream with at the regular times.
Yeah, great, man.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh,
I have my Fridays free again, so
nice.
There should be zero scheduling issues on my end.
It's kind of advantageous. Well, not advantageous for me, but I guess it kind of worked out. Like me having to move back, because they're probably gonna need some help at home.
Yeah.
Well,
everything. That's nice that you're gonna be there, man. It's
yeah.
It's funny how
it is.
Obviously, it's not like an ideal situation, but you know, it's nice that you're gonna be able to help.
Yeah. That's why. Okay. I'm not gonna make that joke. Yeah.
Man, you guys remember what the fuck we did the last couple episodes? Y'all
Hell
remember?
yeah, I remember.
So yeah,
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
We'll break it down during the intro if someone's got a nice summary, because I honestly I can't recall it too well. It's been a lot of things been happening.
Entered hell.
Oh yeah. Well, we'll give a quick summary. It's yeah. Luckily, it wasn't.
I met a cleric named Janartha.
That is who
yeah.
Merkel told you to look for.
Yeah, you finally got in touch with your daddy.
Yeah.
Okay, I just had that written down. And
once you reconnected with Merkel when you took that crown off, that made you forget.
Tell me, look for a half-elf death cleric. Last seen at Minaros, and Janarthum or Janartha.
Should be Janartha, I believe.
Okay, yeah, I got that Janartha written down.
Yeah.
Mammon was the Archcell with the third layer, Ooze flooding in the second layer. Okay, yeah, all right. We got some Ooze. TMNT, the secret of the Ooze. Who remembers that?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Last thing about Ivan Ooze from the Power Rangers movie. Remember Ivan Ooze?
Completely original villain, by the way.
Who was talking to me about fucking Ivan Ooze? Someone just brought up Ivan Ooze.
Ivan Ooze is such a good villain. He's probably one of the best villains.
Man, I
who
do
the
not recall.
Fuck? I was just talking to somebody. Someone was like, "You gotta watch Ivan, like the first Power Rangers movie with Ivan Ooze," and I'm like, "Who the fuck is that?" And I watched it, and I'm like, "I have to see this again." Because I probably watched it as a kid, but it looks even better as an adult. Just because of how campy it is, you know. Like, I don't think we really appreciated
as kids we did not deserve Ivan Ooze.
Well, the cool thing is that a lot of the on location stuff was done in Australia. Like Angel Grove was filmed in Australia, most of it. So that was pretty cool. And then the command center was done, of course, on a soundstage in Hollywood.
Oh, by the way, is my mic volume all right?
Yeah, it's great.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I've
been a huge fan. It's no secret I'm a huge fan of Power Rangers. So that movie we went to go see in.
I don't think I know anyone else that is big of a fan.
She does. My wife just you heard that?
Yeah, I heard that.
I will literally sit there and bombard her with fucking TikToks and shit like that. She can't go through half of her day without me sending her some of the stupidest like Power Ranger shit.
Usually it's the original shit too.
Oh, it'll be the Japanese Super Sentai, and she'll be like, "This is cool, but why the fuck is it in Japanese?" And I'm like, "Because they're doing it right."
No, I'll be like, "Why are you sending it to me?"
Right now,
you're gonna let her talk to you like that?
Yeah. Well, I mean, she sends me craft shit all the time, and I'm like, "What am I gonna do with this?"
Hey, half the time there's only shit
craft shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, the craft shit is more reliable than the stuff that I send her.
Yeah.
I'm just like, look at what they're doing with all these special effects.
Most of the time, the craft shit I send you is stuff that I actually want.
I know.
Wow. You're just like, hey, look at this cool explosion.
Bro, I'm telling you, the newest, just a quick sidebar, the newest series in Japan is an anniversary series, and they're doing shit right, though. Like, they are, like, it is insane. The production quality, the actual story itself, it's dope as fuck.
How excited he gets about this
You know what series I'm excited for?
Yeah.
And speak to how that makes you feel.
It makes me
listen.
Feel like punching him in the face and shoving him in the locker.
Yeah.
Listen, bro, like, you'll appreciate it, I promise.
It makes me feel like taking his lunch money.
Makes me feel like it's swirly time.
They actually take from the Japanese one and put in the American one.
Well, yeah, that's the thing about what Saban did with his
intro,
stuff.
Joe.
I'm cutting it right. Yeah.
All right. We're
Hello, everyone.
Uh-oh, the map disappeared.
We are back. Uh-oh.
Is that because you had to refresh?
We're back in black screen.
I'll try to get
coffee still.
Bro, so Brandon and I looked over the shit for like why my video feed was delayed, and it was because if you put on the green screen stuff, it'll automatically kill all your bit rate.
Oh, really?
If you're on an older computer.
I'm so delayed?
Yes, if you put on a green screen. So like I have my own green screen right here, so I like instantly improved performance whenever I did that.
Well, I got my background. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's only on like laptops or older computers that struggle with it.
Oh.
Hang on, Matt. Let me try to get this done here. Sorry about that.
And I'm just not going to use the background then.
Soundscapes
way better.
There you go. You see how much better it is now? Like you're instantly caught up.
All right, let me resend my stuff real quick before we get into the.
Oh well, I'm already doing the map and everything,
meat
bro.
and potatoes of it real quick.
Are we
meat and potatoes?
Here.
Are we still alive?
Yes, we are.
Yeah,
Hi, everybody.
Yeah, we're just.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to resend your stuff.
I'm just resending my stuff real quick.
Don't forget to like and subscribe. I mean, we're starting out. JPEG, did you get a buzz cut? Yeah, I did. I had a mental breakdown when I cut my hair off. Whether or not that's a joke, I'll let you decide.
We like to live on the dark side over here.
All right, I resent my camera. Let me send.
Okay. See now nobody's delayed. Like it just looks more natural.
That's crazy. Well, fuck the green screens. Who needs them?
Yeah, you know what? I'm pleasantly. Well, I'm happy to say, when I was shaving my head, there was no bald spots. So I mean.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Good,
yeah.
Oh yeah, you could be like me and have like a glaring bald spot.
Oh wow.
Oh, I'm
gonna
get there. My front's.
Yeah, like you can literally see it in the camera. It's right fucking there.
Matt's going Vegeta mode with his.
I'm going like inverse Vegeta. Vegeta has like crazy Widow's Peak, right?
The Widow's Peak.
Yeah, he has the Widow's Peak.
I'm going the opposite direction.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It's the Widow's Hill, not the Widow's Peak.
The Widow's Fold.
The Widow's Fold. The Widow's Plain.
Yeah.
You're going Abby Monk style in that.
Mm-hmm. I'm like a Norwood 4 right now.
It's alright. We still love you with or without hair. You know how many famous bald men there are on the internet? I'm just saying.
True. I can name at least 2 of them.
I can name like 4.
I can ride my bike with no handlebars.
And the 2 I know are Northern and Lion.
Northern Lion, Binging with Bobbish.
True.
Sean Evans from Hot Ones.
Mm-hmm.
Anthony Fantano.
True. The music guy. Yeah.
I don't understand why it's being
Orator, the great Orator, is the Mario Maker guy. They're all like the same
let's go.
physiognomy. They're all like the bald guys with glasses.
I feel like you're
except Sean Evans.
I feel like you're purposely avoiding Joe Rogan.
Oh,
Matt, can you refresh your screen share real quick? I know it's on there. Like I'm seeing it, but for some reason it's just not showing up on OBS.
Joe Rogan didn't even come to my mind when I thought of famous bald people.
Well, I mean, I
just don't. I don't
Bill Burr,
consume his content. Bill Burr, yeah.
There we go.
Mainstream comedian.
All right, we're ready to roll this.
We are rolling. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the epilogue to Tomb of Annihilation. Go to hell. This is episode 3. It's been a couple months since we played, so we'll do a little refresher. But I am your Dungeon Master, Bjorn with it, and we have our 3 adventurers here with us. We have Joe, who's playing as Rin. We have J-Pack here, playing as Diarco.
Hey, what's going on? Diarco, biggest. Sorry. I'm trying to find my fucking soundboard now that you said that.
Oh, dude, yeah, you gotta find it. And then, of course, we have Dale playing as everyone's favorite, Charles J. Kentucky.
Everyone's favorite?
It's true. The poll results are in.
Yep.
Oh, God.
I'm the favorite.
That's why he is the face of the group.
Last episodes, our adventurers met Rin, a Githyanki, an old friend of August's, who smuggles things in and out of hell. And Rin has agreed to fix my camera angle here, to take our adventurers to hell to go and free Brody from Balzabul in the 7th layer of hell. Along the way, well, you guys went to Sigil to get to Ribcage, which has a portal to Avernus, and along the way you guys found Moloch, who was an ex-archduke of hell.
Disgraced ex-archduke.
He has offered to kind of help guide you guys through to get to the 7th layer, because he's looking for something called the Book of Vile Darkness, and he thinks that that can help him reverse his curse. He has been cursed by Asmodeus, that whenever he returns to hell, he takes the form of a tiny little puny imp, and not his giant, huge form that you guys saw, where he was just decapitating those giant worms with ease.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, you guys made it to Ribcage, went underneath the bathhouse, found a little mold, and then a Githyanki hit squad turned off the portal and tried to detain you all. You guys were able to defeat them, and you spared the Githyanki instead of killing them. And his name was Inquisitor Chirai.
Inquisitor.
Who Rin has had some past with, if you guys remember.
Yeah.
He mentioned the name Sendel, but Rin was not able to understand that. To him, it just kind of sounded like static in his head. But the other two of you were able to understand. But yeah, you guys put the crystals back in the portal. The Githyanki limped away, and you guys stepped through. And I gave you that big, long paragraph speech that I wrote about Avernus. I'm not going to do the whole thing, but you know,
do it again.
I could do it again.
No, don't.
I'm not going to do it again. But you know, the ground is blackened, scorched flames. The devils and demons locked in combat, fiendish war machines, blood-soaked earth. You know, hell. And that is where we are going to begin today. You guys just stepped out. 2 spiked eyes. That's so funny, Matt. A little Inquisitor Mistborn joke from Matt in the chat. But you guys just stepped through the portal. You've taken it all in, and then the heat hits you. With the earrings on, it is about 106 degrees. You all immediately, well, Rin knows this, but Diarco and Chucky, you realize this immediately. If you were not wearing these earrings, your blood would begin to boil, your skin would immediately begin to slough off. This is extreme heat here.
Jeez, okay.
Yes.
Yeah. I got one of those earrings. Yeah, I remember.
Like without the earrings, it's probably somewhere in the 200s Fahrenheit, where you know you'll die within minutes of exposure.
Or just like regular Australian weather.
Yeah, Australia. There's no spiders. I'm Mr. Heat Miser. I'm Mr. Sun. Yeah, I know that song, Joe.
There's no spiders in hell?
No. Oh, well, yeah, there could be, actually. I just said that. There's actually probably even worse spiders here than Australia. But anyway, welcome to hell.
Turns out Australia is the 10th layer of hell.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, you get past Asmodeus and some guy just goes, "Oi, crikey."
That's funny.
Welcome to the Outback.
What are you doing in my backyard, you right
What
cunt?
are you doing in my backyard, cunt?
Demonetized.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, actually, you cannot say this to you on YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Yeah.
we just got. Oh no, we see
We're
you
not
next
making money off
Tuesday.
No Australians
Damn
on
it.
YouTube. I'm sorry. Yeah.
So immediately around, I have marked on the map. You see that you guys are in the top left corner. There's a yellow circle. I have marked where you guys have exited from the portal. Immediately around you, it's just blackened and scorched gray earth. There is what appears to be like a large like dirt road that goes east and west. To the south in the distance, just barely through the heat, haze, you see this massive tar pit with these giant like black tentacle arms waving around. And Rin, you know that you guys are gonna want to take the road east to get to the Bronze Citadel. That is where you are headed. And then Rin, I know it's been a while, but from the notes I gave you, you also have a stash nearby, a smuggler's stash.
Woot! I do remember those vaguely.
You know that's about 100 yards to the north.
Oh wow.
Oh, also, Diarco, you begin to get a bit of a burning feeling in your chest, and you get the feeling that you're forgetting about something.
In my chest.
Yeah, no, I was gonna mention that we immediately need to take out the demon in the bottle.
Devil.
Well, the devil in a bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm a devil in a bottle, baby.
Well, you said to release him when we get out of there, right?
He was in the
Yep.
flats.
Yeah, as soon as we got in, we were gonna release him.
And you guys are here.
Okay, well, I'm gonna look around and take that. I think it gave me a flask with his soul in it.
Yeah.
It was like a human-sized flask.
Yep.
Human-sized. No, it was small enough that I can put it in my pocket. So yeah, I got that. I took that. I'll take the flask out and I'll release the devil. Is it devil or demon?
Devil.
Devil. I'll release the devil.
Hell is devil. The abyss is demons. You pop the cork off, and this insidious swirl of white smoke goes up into the air, and then just this small little puny ass raccoon-sized imp plops on the floor, and he goes, "Ooh, it is good to be back."
Oh, man.
What?
Well, I made a pact with that devil, so I mean,
You did.
I probably would have. I never. What's his name again? I forgot.
Moloch.
Well, yes, Moloch. Yeah.
The mighty Moloch, who is
the mighty Moloch. Well,
who is in hell, not so mighty anymore.
Are you okay?
He used to talk like this.
Yeah, I remember.
And now he's just a puny little imp, and he goes, "Yeah, man, Diarco, I knew you would come through on your end of the deal. Thanks, man."
Hey, yeah, no problem. You're the mighty Moloch, huh?
He looks at his puny little arms and his wings, and he goes, "Ah, yeah."
Okay, all right. Well,
I really need to get that book.
You really?
I mean, this is embarrassing.
Yeah, I mean, you're a lot. I'm sure I could outdrink you here.
He goes, "Oh, yeah, no doubt." He flaps his little imp wings, and he lands on your shoulder, Diarco.
Yeah, let's go.
And he goes, "All right, guys, the Bronze Citadel is that way."
But first, I'm needing to take a wee little pit stop, just a few yards north of here, so I can grab me effects, if you don't mind.
Oh, off we go. I'm trying to dial in this voice that I want to do for Moloch. Maybe it should be like a little squeaky Boston accent. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But yeah, he says lead the way. He doesn't.
I'm gonna head over to the well, or the well concealed ditch that houses. Oh wow. Okay. Okay, buddy. I see what you're doing there. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna head towards that ditch, and I'm gonna let you do the magic while I pour my wife another glass of wine.
Absolutely. You guys see Rin walk over to this nondescript, just seemingly random area in the ground, and you see him blow off some dust, and there's like a stone slab, and he reaches in and clicks a lever, and the slab moves aside. Inside of this smuggler's ditch, is 2 infernal motorcycles, a few bottles of infernal whiskey, some bars of gold, and some bars of infernal ore, which is kind of like a milky light green color to it.
Ooh.
But yeah, oh, and I'll give you a handout, show you guys what these motorcycles look like. These are called rippers. And they kind of look a little bit like chitin. But that's what they look like.
Those look cool.
That's some Mad Max shit. I love it.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
And despite how it looks, these are actually pretty big. They can fit 2 people. Like someone can sit on the like, you know, kind of hug the person in front of them and sit behind them.
All right.
But yeah, that is what is in the cache, and Rin has these things fueled up.
Oh, shit.
Are these fueled up and ready to go?
Oh, you know they are. Also inside your cache, Rin, are a few bottles of infernal whiskey, some gold bars, and some infernal ore bars. Rin, you know that you will probably need to bribe someone eventually, which is why you have all this money here. It's up to you how much you want to take, but you do have some tradables here.
Rin doesn't know if he's coming back, so he's not gonna risk like just leaving the shit there. So he knows this could be like a last chance thing. So he's just gonna go ahead and take it all. And as he's loading it all up, he's gonna like look at Dale and just be like, well, I did tell you that money doesn't matter up there. As I'm like shoving these fucking huge ass bars.
Yeah, you have 4 gold bars and 6 infernal bars, and you have about 4 bottles of whiskey.
The infernal whiskey is the biggest sell.
Oh yeah.
Out of curiosity, how much is 1 infernal bar worth in gold?
In hell, not, you know, in hell definitely less than it would be in the mortal realm. A bar of infernal ore in the mortal plane back on, you know, Earth, is almost priceless.
Oh shit.
Here it's probably about on Earth, or you know, on Toril, what you would pay for like a bar of like really good steel, you know.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of like if you ever played in BG3, the infernal ore that you pick up for Karlak's quest, her side quest. It's like that, where you don't find it very often in the material plane. In fact, almost never do you find it.
Only like 6 or 7 of them that you can get in Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah,
in Baldur's Gate 3, but like it's so rare.
It's the ore you give Karlak to so that she doesn't
her
like
engine
overheat. If you remember, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. That's oh,
wait. So that's that to me, so I don't overheat either.
Wait, so that just how many souls are in that thing?
It's best not to ask.
Best not.
Yeah, it's like haggis. You don't want to know.
It's best we don't. It's best we didn't ask.
Yeah.
All right. Well, while we're here and shooting this shit and gathering stuff, though, I'm gonna do the thing, DM.
Yeah. What would you like to do?
So Chucky's just looking at all this stuff. He waves his sword around. He's like wondering. He sees that little green orb on the bottom of the hilt and the handle, and he's thinking, is this a button? So I'm going to try and push that little orb on the bottom of the hill.
Okay. You press the button and you hear a little click. And in your head, Chucky, you hear Ooptao revival process 3.5%.
What? You're a lot. What?
And the
all-
key,
and
the
that's
sword
all
is
you
the
hear.
key to reviving Ooptao. Ooptao's essence is in there, rebuilding itself.
Chucky, I'm not going to make you roll for this because you've been so in tune with Ooptao over the entirety of this campaign. Chucky, this sword is taking just nothing dangerous, just bits of your life essence and the essence around you, and it is attempting to reform the god of the jungle, Ooptao.
Well, I hear that and I just sort of nod. I'm galvanized now. I'm finally starting to get what this hero stuff is. I'm finally starting to understand Artist Simber and why he acted the way he did. I mean, these petty little relationships and little things, they mean nothing. There's bigger things at stake for the world than these little petty things.
For the world, man.
Huh. All right. I explain what's going on to the guys, and I'm like, let's roll.
Let's roll.
I'm still fucked up from the battle. In fact, I am at 25 out of.
Oh, you're right.
You guys were not able to catch a rest because you didn't want to risk more Githyanki or ribcage guards coming to stop you from using the portal. So you guys just jumped through.
So we can take a long rest here. We're in my stash. We have enough room.
Yeah, it's not going to be comfortable, but you guys will be able to get a long rest. Yeah.
All right.
Let's do that.
It's going to be like trying to sleep on a hot summer day in Miami, just on the sidewalk in direct sunlight.
Oh, jeez.
I've done that before.
But yeah, nothing is going to bug you guys. This stash is extremely secure. You guys can all go ahead and gain the benefits of a long rest here.
Oh, nice. And I'm going to inspire and leader them and tell them basically what I just said. It's like, there's bigger things at stake right now than what we thought before. We are truly.
What does that give us?
So let's see, we're level 12 plus 4, 16 temporary hit points.
Oh wow.
Not temporary, additional hit points, I should say. So they're different than temporary hit points. It's just for hit point maximum.
It adds to your max. Yeah.
Just make sure to keep a separate note of what your HP is.
Okay. Moloch is a little baby right now.
Yeah, I'm just a little baby.
What can he do?
He basically has the stat block of an imp, so he's like a quarter CR creature who can, he can, he's able to like hold things, pick things up, like he's not like destitute, but he's not strong.
Can he
fight? Like a familiar?
He can fly himself, but he is too weak to carry anything more than like 5 or 10 pounds.
Can he fight?
No. He would lose to like probably a normal like wolf or dog in the mortal plane.
I'm assuming he'd be just like Bon Jovi 2.0.
Yes,
John Bovi.
yeah.
John Bovi.
Yeah. He's like he's like Bon Jovi with wings.
Okay. We can work with that. That's fine. We can work with that.
I kind of want to cast Death Ward on him, but I mean, He may be a powerful
He'll
ally
be
if we find that.
He'll be fine.
You know what he is, Jericho? He's a
Yeah,
good
bitch, I'm Victory
polymorph.
Royale.
Oh, nice, baby. GG's.
Using the Raven shit.
All right, I'm gonna.
Diarco, he tells you that he's died more than 1,000 times. He'll be fine.
All right. Okay, he'll be fine. Okay.
He says he's probably spent more time in death than you've been alive.
Oh, okay. Well, in that
Hey,
case,
whoa.
I won't waste a spell
Now
on
I
it.
see why I'm in
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably true. I'm like what 35.
Yeah. And if he's died, more than 1,000 times, he's.
Anyway, all right. I'm gonna hop on that chopper, baby.
The
Yeah,
Ripper.
so, how do you guys want to split up these rippers?
I'm
So
gonna wrap
each
my
one
arms
can
around
carry
you.
2 people. Moloch doesn't really count, but regardless,
He's
you
on
guys
my
are going to have to
shoulder.
take both.
Chucky and Diarco and Moloch on one bike, and then I'll be on the other.
Yep, that sounds like a good plan.
Yeah.
That sounds like a plan. Or
who wants to drive?
Riding? Yeah, who's driving? Who's
riding bitch?
Let's
riding
rock
bitch?
paper scissors for it. Or what do they call it in the stone parchment shears? Let's stone parchment shears.
Stone parchment shears.
Okay, or John Kimbo if you're Japanese. All right, let's roll for it, I guess.
Roll D20.
Roll D20.
Yeah, just roll
whoever
D20.
gets higher.
Whoever rolls higher.
This is great. You guys are shooting dragons for the fucking
want to
ride.
drive the motorcycle.
Oh,
close. All right. Well, looks like I'm riding in the back. Diarco's not happy about that.
As he's holding Dale's, or as he's holding Chucky's hips, he's just like.
You can see me. I'm like Diarco's like he's like so stoked. He's got a pair of goggles in his like arm. He's like I've ridden dragons before, man. This is amazing. I can't wait to get on the fucking road again. And it's like, fuck.
You got your little riding scarf and everything.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm like, God damn
honestly, though, Diarco, I kind of would rather you drive. I think me having hands free would be more useful.
Oh, Chucky, yeah, so Chucky could shoot in case he needs to.
So I could shoot or cast a spell or whatever.
Yeah, that would.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm like kind of playing cool. I'm like I guess that does make sense. Yeah, that's what you want. I mean, you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll get I got way more too. It's better to have more weight in the front than the back.
As soon as you rev the engine, just this big smile.
Yeah. Oh fuck yes.
Right, stick close to me. Don't stop unless I stop, and we'll be good. We should be at the Citadel within an hour's time.
Probably probably a little more like 2 hours, but yeah, it's not too far.
Okay.
But yeah, the controls are really simple. Ren just quickly shows you how the throttle works, how the brake works. It's not too complicated, and you guys blast off down the dirt road, Mad Max style.
Yeah.
45 minutes of travel are gonna go by. As you guys are riding, where you guys are is pretty like barren wasteland. As you guys get to about let me zoom in a little bit here, and then as you guys get to about here, you do notice some settlements that are in Avernus. You guys don't stop, but you can see there's like a small castle and some buildings made out of stone, a bunch of devils milling about as you guys zoom past on your motorcycles. And when you guys get to the bridge, the gate is shut, and there's a few devils outside. It looks like a toll crossing. Rin,
Okay.
they do this from time to time. They check people's papers. The papers aren't the most important part. The most important part is that they're looking for bribes.
Typical.
But you do see in the distance that the bridge is locked down.
Okay.
Damn.
All right, we'll approach it as usual. We'll just slow down and wait for them to.
Seems like you guys are the only ones who've been here in a little while. Doesn't seem like there's any other trace of vehicles. Ren, you've occasionally seen some like infernal war engines and other motorcycles, other rippers, on the road. At this gated bridge crossing, there's like a 2-story stone building off to the side, and one of the like garage doors is like halfway open. Some devils are walking in and out, and then there's a few devils at the gates wearing these like absurd like official uniforms that say like Bronze Citadel on them, and they kind of wave you in as you get close.
Wow, look at
I'm
these
gonna
assholes.
I'm gonna work my Kentucky charm.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
be like, howdy, you fine, hard-working young men. How much would it be to gain access to the city today? Wink.
One of the sturdier devils, he's like a normal like bearded devil. He has like spines coming off of his chin, and he's kind of scratching him, and he goes, we don't get very many mortals passing here and there. Show me your papers.
My papers.
Rin
Well,
is gonna look back and shake his head and grab a couple of gold bars.
okay.
Here
Well,
are my papers.
we have some papers, some gold
Yeah, I
leaf
won.
paper. Then
Again.
I'll show him.
Is that what you say, Chucky?
Yeah, I got
Yeah,
some gold
okay.
leaf.
Jesus.
No
He
subtlety.
takes one of the gold bars and he looks at it and he goes, yeah, papers do seem to be in order. And he sticks it in his coat pocket. And he goes, you can see the greed in his eyes. And he goes, okay, you can go in, but I gotta see papers for everybody else.
Well, you see, that was a 3-for-1 paper. That paper covered all three of us. It was a special paper.
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah.
Ooh!
Hey, let's go.
Nice.
Making me roll. Okay, let me roll for this devil real quick.
Oh wow, good
That
roll.
23 is going to be really tough to beat here. All right, let's roll that.
Dude, I rolled a 5 and got 23.
Ooh,
amazing.
he rolled a 20, but that is not good enough.
Damn.
Yes.
He
Yeah.
looks at you, Chucky, and he says, it's probably not worth it.
Yeah.
All right. Roll up the gates, and he opens up his like armored coat pocket, and you can see he's looking at that gold bar, and just like drool is like coming down his out of the corner of his mouth.
Wow, creep.
So the gate is opening. It's about it's a couple feet off the ground, and Chucky, you just finished your conversation with this guy. You're feeling pretty proud of yourself. And you look over towards the garage, that big 2-story building, and you see a devil out front, and he has a pickaxe, but he's a horned devil. You've encountered them before. He's bigger. He has the wings and the horns, like a stereotypical like biblical devil. But his like back is kind of like broken. He's kind of like a Z shape, and he has a pickaxe in his hand, and he's like picking this rock, and he looks over to the side and he locks eyes with you, and you can see that both of his eyes are like grayed out, and he has like these wounds in his eyes, and he locks eyes with you, and and he says, "Oh God, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Not you
Oh,
guys.
Yeah.
I nudged the
Oh.
guard. I'm like, "Is this a friend of yours?"
And
Wait, hold on. Was Diarco part of the group when that happened?
he was.
Second time. The second time,
Oh,
yeah.
The second time Diarco
Yeah,
was there,
yeah.
yeah. Not the first time, but the
Okay.
second time.
Yeah.
And so his name's Balthazar.
Balthazar. Okay.
And he looks to the devil at the gate and he goes, "It's them! The ones I told you about!" And all of the devils turn and look at you guys.
Oh.
I just
The gate
Can
is
I
about
just-
halfway up at this point.
Can I just start laughing as like an intimidation check?
Oh.
Yeah, you can definitely try to intimidate him. There are a lot of devils around you. Just to be clear, there's about a dozen.
Is there enough room
I'm
for
just-
Diarco to gas it in?
Yeah, we're gonna gas it.
At this
I'm
point,
putting-
yes.
Okay.
I'm just gonna start laughing at them.
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna take a quick. I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna. Oh, god damn it! I'm gonna shoot Ren a look and just throttle, just full throttle. I'm putting Meatloaf on the playlist. And
Alexa, play the Gone with 60 Seconds soundtrack.
Yeah, we're just gonna gas it. I'm not even gonna waste time on that.
Chucky, as you're laughing at poor Balthazar, make an intimidation check for me before you hop.
Oh shit!
Chucky, you start laughing and pointing at Balthazar. And he drops the pickaxe and he falls to his knees and he starts like grabbing his horns and you just hear him crying.
Oh, I'm gonna do a wheelie.
Yeah, Chucky, you can see that they're getting ready to rip off. You're gonna want to hop on the back of that motorcycle.
Oh yeah, I'm hopping on.
You guys rip under the gate. Diarco, you go through first, and then Ren, you notice that the gate starts closing, so you kind of have to do a little Akira slide under the closing gate, and you hear the guard yelling, "Code 6, Code 6."
Oh man!
As you guys start ripping across this bridge.
I yell, "Smell you later." Ready to go.
Hit him with the order 66.
Oh yeah. But you guys start ripping across this bridge. You can see the pale gray waters of the river Styx beneath you. As you like go over this slotted bridge. Chucky, because you're not driving, you're actually able to kind of look down and you can see the twisted faces of the damned in the rushing waters beneath you, staring back up at you. It's a little unnerving.
Yeah, don't drink the water, guys.
Yeah. But as you guys cross the threshold of the bridge, and are back on land, you guys hear a violent sound behind you as a giant infernal war engine is barreling across the bridge and gaining ground on you guys.
Oh no!
Shit.
And
what's the infernal engine look like? You gotta.
I
cool.
sure do. And
it's so cool.
within a minute, they catch up to you and are right on your heels. Let me show you what I'm talking about, baby. This is some Mad Max shit right here.
God. Oh my god.
Oh,
That's insanely
And I
cool.
love that.
Whoa.
Royale dance. Tokyo Calling.
So just this giant, infernal metal made just destruction machine with devils riding on top of it, almost destroying the land underneath it as it just barrels across. And it is closing in fast on you guys.
Oh my god.
Okay.
We're not going to roll initiative here. But you guys are in some serious shit. So we're kind of gonna have a little back and forth, almost like a quasi initiative kind of thing. But basically, let me tell you guys what you guys can do on the motorcycles here. So, drivers, you guys can use your dexterity to try and safely navigate the path in front of you, while also being able to do something called a juke, where you can use your reaction to give yourselves advantage on a dexterity saving throw. And then you guys are also going to be avoiding obstacles. And then for anyone on the back, you guys can basically try to do whatever to keep the devils off of you as you try to escape. For the drivers, you can also use your bonus action for whatever you would like, if you do have something you can use for that.
Oh, I have an idea. So actually, I have a few ideas, but I'm not sure which one to try first.
As the Infernal War Engine gets close, it makes the first move. As you see, as you hear like a, and you see this grappling hook on a chain whirl towards your motorcycle, Rin.
Okay.
Let me see here. Where is my? There it is. This one. Okay, let me see what the thing is here. That's right. Okay, so this is going to be a dexterity saving throw, and you can also try to juke this if you want to use your reaction.
I also have evasive action as well.
Yes, absolutely. Read that to me to make sure that works.
So I have uncanny dodge. When an
yes.
attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to have the damage. And
Yes.
then I also have evasion. If when I'm subjected to an effect that allows me to make a dexterity saving throw, I to take half damage. Instead, I take no damage if I succeed the saving throw.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, absolutely. So it's up to you what you want to do here, but regardless, I'm gonna have you make a dex save here.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go with the regular dex.
Yeah.
Save, and then if I succeed, I take no damage.
Oh baby. Yeah, Rin, you look behind you and you see this grappling hook on a chain reeling towards you, and you quickly just, maneuver out of the way.
Did you see the roll? It was a 20 fucking 7.
Yeah. God damn.
I see it.
Let's see. And then a glob of so on the front of this Infernal War Engine is this like cannon looking thing. And when they shoot it, it's actually a giant glob of acid. And I'm gonna need Diarco, who's driving, to make a dex save here.
All right.
Then Diarco, if you want to, you can choose to use your reaction to try and juke this.
Yeah.
Oh, I will say, one
shit.
thing I forgot to mention. You can juke 2 times, and then on the third one, if you keep pushing your motorcycle too hard, you have a chance to have a malfunction. After the second time.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna try and juke it then, since
Yeah.
I failed the deck save.
Hell yeah, dude. 16. Let's see.
Well, it's 8 actually, because
if you juke,
yeah.
if you do juke, you're gonna do it at advantage.
Oh.
So you could use the 16 if you want, or if you just want to roll normally.
Well, I'll use the 16 then. Because
Okay.
I only got a +2.
Yeah.
So.
What was the... Where's the fucking damage on this? Am I going crazy? Hang on, sorry. Give me 1 second here. Oh, here it is. Isn't it? Come on. There it is. Okay, let me roll that. Okay,
my
so in Motorcycle 2, Diarco and Chucky, you guys take 20 acid damage. Diarco, you were able to juke the majority of the acid, but a small portion of it still hits you guys, and it quickly eats through your clothes and straight into your flesh.
Oh,
God.
amazing.
I say to Diego, "You sure you know how to drive this thing?"
I ignored
mean,
that.
to be fair, he juked most of it.
I know. It's just
Yeah.
You just got hit with splash damage, homie.
Yeah, that was just the splash damage.
Yeah, he did good job. He did.
I'm gonna ignore that comment.
Okay. It is your guys' turn, which means you need to navigate the path in front of you. Rin, I need you to roll a D100 to see how lucky you are. If you are unlucky, you are going to need to navigate an obstacle.
Hey.
Oh, Rin, the sky is looking clear, brother. No obstacles in your way. Diarco, you are on the other side of the big road. You guys are riding next to each other. Roll a D100 for me. See if there's any obstacles in front of you.
Dude, I could already tell this is already gonna be fucked up. Oh, okay. No,
Oh, 64. That's not bad.
Yeah.
You're anywhere from 30 to 70 is a 50-50 chance of having an obstacle in front of you.
Okay.
So let's roll and see. No obstacle. You guys are clear for this first round. Now, Rin and Diarco, you guys have a chance here. If you want to use your bonus action for anything, I don't know if you have anything available to you. You can try to do so, and then we'll get to anything that Chucky wants to do here.
I can't. I don't have any range spells really. I mean, I guess I can. Can I Terminator 2 shotgun it?
You know what? Absolutely. Just point the shotgun behind you and just fire it. Yeah, absolutely. Because you're driving, I'm going to have you roll this attack at disadvantage. The Infernal War Engine is big, so its AC is very low. So you do still have a very good chance of hitting it here.
All right. They're both a +8 to hit. I guess I'm going to shoot my... are they in range of a shotgun?
Yeah, I would say so. They're probably about 20 feet behind you guys.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, nice. That's a hit. Yeah,
wow.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Oh, my God.
you dent the metal, and you hear a devil cry out in pain as some of the spray kind of hits its shoulder and chest.
Where's my... We need a fucking Wilhelm scream on the fucking soundboard. That's a Wilhelm scream moment if I ever heard one, man.
Absolutely. Ren, anything that you want to try to do? You can make a ranged attack or...
Yeah, I just so happen to have this nifty thing called the Chaos Shot that hits a 30-foot radius sphere.
Ooh.
So that's what I'm gonna
fuck
do.
them all up? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Go for it, buddy. You are driving, so it is going to be a disadvantage attack here.
Alright.
You're looking to beat an AC of 14. Ooh, that's
16.
a hit.
Almost critted on that one.
Damn. Yeah, that was close. Rolled an 18 there. Oh, look at that damage, baby.
Nice.
22, 29 damage. Fantastic. Let's see. There's probably 5 devils on the war engine. Let me roll those real quick.
Not including the driver or including the driver?
Funny enough, the engine actually drives itself. The
Oh,
engine,
fuck.
the vehicle is semi-sentient.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Okay, I was
Nice.
planning on trying to commandeer it.
Oh yeah, no, the vehicle, strangely enough, is alive. Okay, when you deal massive damage here to the occupants and the vehicle itself with this chaos shot. Fantastic job. I rolled their con saves for the devils. Chucky, you're free as a bird here on the back of this motorcycle. What do you want to do, buddy?
I'm gonna talk to Moloch. Like, so Moloch, do you know these machines?
Oh yeah.
Now's the
Nah,
time.
these machines freaking suck, man. We use them to mostly to attack the demons, but occasionally we use them to police and you know fight outsiders and stuff. And now if this thing catches us, we are toast.
So these things run on magic, or are they're sentient, right? Do they run on magic?
Yeah, they're sentient, but it's not really magic per se. It's more like devilish perseverance, if you will.
Gotcha. Now I also noticed there's a door on the front.
Oh yeah, it's got a couple doors. They what they do is they load up souls and they just kind of shove them in there, and the whole thing just kind of powers itself.
So if I were to cast a knock spell on it, do you think it will just burst open and the swords will start pouring out of it?
Ooh, you know, you would probably get a door open. As for the souls falling out, I don't know.
All right. But would it be detrimental if I opened one of those doors?
I mean, it's tough to say, man. One of those guys could just reach down and just kind of close it. I don't know. I honestly don't know.
That's okay, bud. It's okay. I've decided. I've made my. Oh, another question, bud.
Oh yeah, man. I'm all
You
ears.
said if you die, you can come back to life, right?
Yeah.
Here's what I'm thinking now that we've gathered information on this.
It's super painful, though. Just to be very clear, it's very painful.
How would you like to be big again?
I mean, yeah, dude. That's the whole point.
If you fly over that war machine, I'll turn you into a T-Rex and just mess up that machine.
Ooh, yeah. Unfortunately, my friend, I am cursed by Asmodeus. You could be Elminster himself. You could not change my shape if you wanted to.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
nah,
there goes
man.
my
This curse is like the real deal. I cannot change into nothing.
Dang. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and load up an adamantine bullet, and I'm gonna take a fire at this war machine.
Yeah. Any place in particular you think you want to aim at? Do you want to try and kill a devil that's hanging on to it? Do you want to try to do damage to the machine itself? What are you thinking here?
See, can the machine turn itself? Is there a driver or?
There's no driver. It is just like following you guys and turning by itself.
All right, I'll aim for one of the wheels then.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Go ahead and make a shot.
All right, let's do this. 12.
Ooh, Chucky, that is unfortunately a miss there, buddy.
Should I lucky it?
Yeah,
No,
Up to you.
you get plenty of them a day, bro.
Yeah, I'll use a lucky roll on that.
All right.
Let's roll again. Come on.
Come on, Chucky. Oh,
Nope.
no.
It's okay. I can't get good rolls all the time.
Yeah, hey, get them out of the way now when they don't matter.
Yep.
All right, yeah. Unfortunately, Chucky, you know the road is you're bouncing up and down. You're going at 80 miles an hour. You try to aim your pistol, but it just hits the road and bounces off. And you hear Moloch in your ear go, yeah, we can't win them all, huh?
It's all right, bud. I got another plan. I think later. I'll open one of those doors. You'll fly inside there. And explode.
Oh, that sounds painful. That sounds painful.
Life is painful.
All right, man. Chucky, do you want to do anything else? You have a bonus action. I don't know if you can really do anything with it, but
I use my bonus action to load my gun with the adamantine.
Oh, true. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right.
That's
We're gonna go
great.
to the war machine here as it is barreling behind you guys. Um, as it gets closer, it is now within 10 feet of you guys, or I would say 15 feet. You see that. Where is what I'm looking for here? Um, on the front of the war machine, there is a big lump of like vaguely humanoid flesh, next to a crank, and you see a devil walk up to the crank and start turning it, and this like grotesque mouth opens on this lump of flesh and starts screaming at you guys.
Jesus.
Um, I'm gonna need um you guys to make wisdom saving throws. All three of you, Ren, Diarco, and Chucky. Wisdom saves.
Okay.
Ooh, all right. The DC there was 16, so everybody but Chucky succeeded there.
All right.
Chucky, you're gonna take the full 26 psychic damage, and Diarco and Rin, you guys are gonna take 13 psychic damage.
Okay.
Then one of the devils pulls out of the back this giant-looking long cannon thing with a big canister on it. It's a flamethrower, and
Oh.
he points it at Rin's motorcycle, and you guys look to the left where Rin is, and you just see flames. Rin, I'm
jeez.
gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw. You can choose whether or not you want to juke here. It is totally up to you.
No, I'll just do a regular dex.
All right. Ooh, 16 is the exact number you needed to beat there.
I take no
Nice.
damage. I take no damage on a successful save.
Yeah, you do, baby. Let's roll to see what you would have taken anyway. You would have taken half of that, but because of Rin's ability, he takes none of that. Great job, Rin. And we're back around to you guys again. Rin and Diarco, I need D100s to see how lucky you guys are with this terrain in front of you.
Okay.
En route, 66. Ooh. All right, we got two 50-50 chances here for obstructions. Roll that. Okay, no obstruction for Diarco. And yeah, there we go. All right, we got an obstruction in the way for Rin here. Let's see, what does... Where is the complications? Here it is. All right, Rin, roll a d20 for me to see what complication or obstruction you get in front of you here.
Roll a d20?
D20.
D20, okay. Oh, that's not... Ugh.
6. Okay, 6 is...
Yeah, if you want to exit out of the Infernal Engine, or if you want to keep it up, it's kind of obstructing the view of the rolls.
Oh, it is.
They can't see the results.
Rolls.
If you
Yeah,
just
yeah,
want to
yeah.
like
No,
zoom out,
you're
or
100%
like, yeah.
correct. I apologize.
That's cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave this here. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, thanks, Laphonos. I mean, we were saying whether they failed or succeeded, but yeah, you should totally be able to see the rules there. All right, here we go. Rin. You guys are taking this sharp-ass turn in a bend in the road. Full throttle, trying your best to stay in front of this infernal war engine. The last thing you want is for it to overtake you and just crush you to pieces or run you off the road. And as you're turning, you see that Diarco gets in front of you, past you, and this group of Lemurs, these kind of puffy, bloated, little tiny devils are crossing the road, and you run straight into them.
Oh,
I need you to make a strength or dexterity saving throw of your choice to try to
obviously.
plow through the herd unimpeded.
I'm gonna make a dex.
Wow. Okay. Rin, you narrowly avoid spinning out. And if you would have spun out, you would have been right next to the infernal war engine.
I don't think that's such a bad thing at this point. I could probably take the whole fucking thing on right now.
I mean that's totally up to you, but you narrowly avoided spinning out there. All right. It's up to you guys what you want to do here. You guys have your actions. You can try to attack the war engine.
I'm gonna do one more chaos shot at them.
Do you want me to cast knock on it first?
No. Don't worry about that.
Okay. All right. Gotcha.
It's a 30-foot radius. I get more damage output. Like I'm damaging the engine as well.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, 28's a hit, man. Oh, disadvantage.
Oh.
Because you're driving.
Let me roll another one then.
Yeah, roll another one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn
Ren, that
it.
one's gonna go a little wide.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that was. Yeah, now I'm gonna save my last chaos shot for something else.
Yeah.
I'll start getting more creative here in a little bit.
Diarco, you're driving, but if you want, you can stick that shotgun behind you if you want to do something else here.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to blast him again with a disadvantage.
I started blasting.
Exactly.
Oh
bad.
shit!
Oh,
Yeah.
baby. Yeah, Diarco, funny enough, you hit that same guy that you kind of glanced before, and you see the devil as you're looking behind you fall off and just turn into paste as he hits the road and just rolls.
Hell yes. Oh god, give me that.
But you took one of the devils off of that war engine there.
Shotgun motorcycle. I need to have the sound in the background while I'm doing this. Yeah. Spinning shotgun, cool face on.
Chucky, anything that you want to do here, buddy?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna load another adamantine bullet. I'm gonna pop a shot at the wheel again.
I'm posting that in chat.
Dude, I love that. It's so funny.
Bam! There we go, Chucky.
Nice, dude. Yeah, you hit one of these wheels, just right in the gear mechanism, and you can see that wheel is now kind of as they're rolling along is kind of wobbling back and forth a little bit. I mean, they're still coming at you, but you've done some damage to that wheel for sure.
All right, I used my bonus and my regular action with that, so I'll pass.
All right. The war machine's turn. Getting ever closer. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
DM, does the adamantine bullet do extra damage against the structure?
It sure does.
It do.
I took that into account.
Oh, sweet. Okay, just double checking.
Oh, yeah. No, dude, if you shot this wheel with a regular bullet, it would have done absolutely nothing. Yeah.
For sure.
It is the war machine's turn, who is ever close. So if you guys haven't noticed, this fight is kind of if you guys have ever played Final Fantasy VII, when you're on the motorcycle on the freeway and that giant thing gets closer to you every turn. Anyway, it's now 10 feet behind you guys, and it is gonna try and fuck you guys up here. If I can find the right fucking hello, there we go. It's gonna try another grappling hook here. It's gonna try to grapple Diarco and Chucky's motorcycle this time. I'm gonna need Diarco to make a dex save here. Up to you whether you want to try and juke it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and juke it.
All right, go ahead and roll dex save at advantage.
I only got a +2 to dex, so oh no.
Can I
Chucky
lucky
could
that?
try to lucky this if he wants to.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a lucky. Try again.
Yeah,
All right,
that's
roll one more
crazy.
d20. One more deck save.
Okay.
Just one.
Ah.
I
14.
think we need 16.
Oh no, for the grappling hook it's 12. No, this is a success.
Oh wow. Oh
Um,
jeez.
Because the grappling hook is really fucked up. So the DC
Yeah.
for this is lower than like the other ones.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say like that seems like really bad if we get
Yeah,
by.
Diarco, you're able to do this sick wheelie and kind of speed you guys up just enough that the grappling hook hits the ground and kind of scrapes behind you as you know, this thing barely gets you. Or almost gets you.
I say Jericho. That's more like it.
Yeah. Fuck you, dude.
Hell yeah, man. They're gonna crank the screamer again. That lump of flesh starts screaming, and I need
the screamer.
I need you guys to make wisdom saves for me.
Crank,
Oh my god,
crank.
that's so
They're
funny.
gonna
Dude.
crank the screamer. That's what I call it too.
I'm gonna crank the
Crank
screamer.
the screamer.
Hey, give me like 7 minutes. I'm gonna go crank the screamer.
Chucky.
Damn.
Oh no.
To be
all right.
fair, you'll go
Here
plus one.
we go. Rin, you're gonna take the full 39 here. Diarco and Chucky, you guys are gonna take 19.
Ouch.
Psychic damage. Oh, Rin, you have resistance to psychic damage, by the way.
Oh well, then I guess I'm taking half.
You're taking 19 too. I think I
This is so bad.
just remembered that.
Dang. Yankee, you're pretty cool.
All right, that's it for the war engine. Drivers, I need luck checks. D100s.
Right.
Oh, by the way, you guys are getting close to the second bridge now. You guys are only a few miles away from the Bronze Citadel.
Luck runs out eventually.
Ooh. That is a 50-50 for Rin and a guaranteed for Diarco. Let's roll that.
This is hitting the climax. Things are always darker before the dawn.
Yep. Oh, and that is one for Rin as well. Okay, here we go. Let's start with Diarco since you failed first. Give me a d20 roll. See if you get a complication here.
By the way, can't see the field if you have it up. The picture of the
Yeah, we already did that.
Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah. I moved the I was keeping it there for dramatic effect, but it was totally blocking the rolls.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. What was the roll? My bad.
Roll d20.
Just a d20. Yeah.
Oh.
This is gonna decide what complication you run into here. 15. Let's see. Oh, this is a long one. Oh my god. Okay.
That's not good.
Oh god. Oh,
You run into 15 pregnant nuns.
Okay. You know what? Because this is a huge one, I'm gonna make this both of your guys' complication because it's not gonna make sense to give this to you and then have Rin deal with something entirely different. Crossing the road in front of you with no time to really change your path is this giant fire tornado, 300 feet high and 30 feet wide. You guys have a chance at the last second to try to split off into the dirt to try to avoid the brunt of it. I need you guys to
Okay.
make dexterity saving throws.
Oh my god.
You can also use a juke here if you want to.
You've already used 2, so.
I mean, when you got it, you got it.
I might want one.
Wow, look at that from Rin. 27.
15.
15 is not enough.
Whoa! Oh my god!
This is a DC 18 dexterity saving throw check.
Oh,
I only got a plus 2 to it.
Yeah.
If you lucky it, I mean,
is it too
no,
late
I
to?
mean,
Is it too late to give him a bardic inspiration?
It is too late to give him a bardic inspiration, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what I just realized I had that ability.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Let's see what we got here. Ren is going to take like no damage from this, but you guys are going to get really fucked up.
Oh, jeez.
How much was this? Okay. This was 12. That is 73 fire damage.
Ooh,
what the fuck, dude?
I think I'm down.
Diarco, you try your hardest to steer out of the way of this fire tornado. Unfortunately, you were not able to steer to the side, and you guys barrel right through it as the fire rips through and just absolutely burns you guys.
Yeah, okay. I'm down. I'm -3.
Shit, I should. Oh man.
Yeah.
Can I do something? I can heal you.
Yeah, you can absolutely try to do something. Yeah.
Yeah, you can cast Healing Touch on me or whatever.
I got Cure Wounds.
Yeah, that'll work. Because you just touch me with that.
Yeah. As it, because immediately after this, it's going to be your guys' action. You could totally just reach behind you. Chucky's still like holding you. You could just feel him like go unconscious on your back.
Yeah, I can cure.
And you guys hear Moloch just cheering. He goes, "Woo! This is what it's all about."
I'm so sorry, guys. What happened?
Oh, you're fine. They ran into a fire tornado and took 73 fire damage.
Jesus.
Yeah.
So we're good, right?
I'm gonna cast it. Well.
No. Ooh. Nice. I'm up to 7.
Wait, so we're clear from the Infernal Engine?
No. I got downed.
He got down.
Chucky went down. But it is Diarco's turn to do something. So yeah,
he's touching
for 10.
He just brought me back up.
Yeah. You grab him by the groin and go, "Wake up!"
Wake up! I cure specifically only his testicles. So.
Yeah. Wake up! Goddamn you!
The rest of his body's bloody, but his balls are pristine.
Chucky, you're back up with 10 hit points, but you guys are badly burned, and Moloch is just cheering on your shoulders, going, "This is what it's about, baby."
Oh God!
Can I do anything?
Yeah, it's your guys' turn, so you guys are free to take whatever actions you want. Yeah.
All right, let's look at this.
Yep, Chucky, you can do whatever you want here.
Nice bonus action.
The war engine is about 10 feet behind you guys.
Damn.
I'll cast this at level 6.
Oh, level 6, baby.
Yeah, because you have damage done to you too, right, Joe?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Cool.
And then Diarco's been
up
hit
to
for
6
sure.
Creatures. Cool. So I'm going to target all 3 of us with a Mass Baba Booey.
Oh, here we go, baby. Nice. 16 healing from that Mass Baba Booey there.
16 healing.
Okay. Hell yeah.
7 plus 6.
Yeah, you guys can feel the burns start to heal a little bit on your skin as you guys are driving.
And how close are we to this machine?
It is 10 feet behind you.
It's right there.
Dang. Okay, I can't really. I just have my gun is unloaded. I have no real. Let's see what I have in here. Ooh. Well, they are on fire. They're flaming. I'm going to attempt to throw a flask of oil at them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here's
Make an acrobatics
Go ahead.
check to see if you can hit this this war engine here.
POV. You turn around and you see this.
Yes.
Oh,
Chucky,
fuck yeah.
so you know that devils are very resistant to fire. But it's still, it's still fire. You throw your flask of oil directly on there. It sprays over everything, and everything lights up in flames.
There we go.
Most importantly, the screamer, the lump of flesh that they were like cranking to scream at you guys, catches on fire and starts screaming, and the devils start covering their ears.
Yeah. It worked.
So you
Right.
did some damage to them for sure.
Sweet. I'll pass after that. I think it's
All right.
Joe, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what I want to do because they're on fire right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And they're being screamed at.
How many more are left on the engine proper?
Yeah, like 3 devils. One of them, to be very clear, is very familiar. Balthazar has jumped on this war engine. His broken ass, blind ass body. He's hanging on to the war engine.
Wow.
I'm gonna aim that whole asshole then.
You're just gonna
I'm just gonna down him.
Insult
arrow right into the middle of his fucking head.
How 25 episodes ago he told you guys that he was gonna kill your children's children when he came back, and you guys have made his life a living hell.
Yes. Yes.
Obviously, if you remember, Chucky, you had imprisoned him in that room with all the vines and flowers, but the whole temple collapsed. So he died and was reborn in hell, and now you guys have run into him again.
Yeah, what a coincidence. Small
All right, this attack is still at disadvantage, though, correct?
It is because you were driving. Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead and shoot that off. 15. Ooh, is gonna miss. 15's gonna miss.
It's gonna miss him?
Yeah, it's gonna miss him.
That's unfortunate.
Yep. Your arrow just goes a little wide, and it like zips past his head.
Okay.
All right. I think you guys are out of things to do here.
Mm-hmm.
It is the War Machine's turn as it gets 5 feet behind you guys. You guys are now on the bridge. You can see the Bronze Citadel spanning out in front of you. I actually do have a nice little handout here.
Oh, holy shit!
As you guys can see the smoky, fiery majesty of the Bronze Citadel.
That's fucking dope, though.
That's not.
I like that art style.
Yeah. Sprawling out. I know. I love that art style. It's so good.
That is really cool, though.
Sprawling out across the bridge in front of you. The devils are trying to regain control here, and they are going to shoot a acid spray at Rin's motorcycle. Rin, I need a dex save.
All right, I gotta show my wife this badass artwork. Look at that.
Oh wow.
Isn't that dope?
It's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that art is killer.
Okay, I need to make a dex save.
Yep, up to you if you want to juke or not.
Oh no.
11 is gonna be a failure here. And that is...
I am gonna use my reaction to halve the damage, just to
Yep.
make sure that I get out of this.
Yep. So 35 acid damage halved is going to be 17.
Okay.
17 acid damage as Rin and his motorcycle get splashed there. And then they are going to try to use the flamethrower on Diarco and Chucky's motorcycle here. So I need a dex save from you guys.
Oh my!
Oh my god.
I'm lucky rolling that. I'm using the last
Alright,
lucky on
thank
that.
you.
That's gonna kill me.
15 is a success.
Oh god. Damn.
So this is going to be half damage here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, really good roll there. 36 fire damage. So that's going to be 18.
Oh my. 18. Okay.
18 fire damage to you guys.
Nice, I'm down to 5.
All right, Chucky's still up. It is your guys' turn. And you see the gates of the Bronze Citadel in front of you. The war machine is 5 feet behind you. You can hear the whooping and the screaming of the devils as they're getting close enough to almost reach out and grab you guys. You can see that the gate in front of you is actually under construction. And there are some infernal trucks that have their truck beds down, so that you guys can GTA ramp over the gates straight into the city if you would like.
Let's fucking go!
Yeah,
Wait.
yeah, we're gonna.
Before you jump, if we're close enough, I want to take a swing at Balthazar with my sword.
Oh, he's not close enough for melee range.
Okay, fine. That's fine. Let's do it.
Can you give me a bardic inspiration instead?
Yeah, I will. I will give you.
Oh, that would be nice.
Because give you a bardic inspiration.
Because I am going to need an acrobatics check from Diarco and Rin as you guys ride up the truck bed and try to jump over the city gates.
That is my highest bonus, and also, if I roll less than a 9, I could just treat it as a 10.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm automatically guaranteed to win anything that's like 23 or lower.
This was definitely not the right position for me. I think you're higher on both of these checks than I am.
100%, but
Chucky should have been driving.
Yeah, pretty much.
that's fine. But you get an additional.
Okay.
So 23.
Nice
on that roll.
Oh my god, lucky.
Hell yeah.
You guys take this ramp and sail over the city gates. And you guys see the war engine. There's a bunch of devils doing construction at the gate. And this war engine slams into the gate. And you just see devils explode in gore and guts as this machine slams to a halt at the gate. And you guys sail over the walls and crash into the city. You know what? Because you guys rolled so high, you guys aren't going to take any damage from the fall.
Nice.
But as you guys crash, the motorcycles completely break.
Understandable.
And as you guys stand up from the wreckage, you see everyone around you is looking at you. There's a bunch of various devils. There's actually a couple mortals here as well. There's some humans in some black robes. There's some drow, some dark elves milling about in a corner. There's a couple stalls. By the gates, there's devils wearing like official looking plate mail, clearly like some kind of peacekeepers or guards. And they all stare at you guys as you get up. And then one of them just starts clapping. And they all start clapping and cheering as you guys get up. And then a couple seconds later, everyone just goes back to their business.
Oh, good. I didn't need a performance. We're good.
Welcome
what's that?
to the Bronze Citadel.
I'm gonna shoot the most scalding look at Dale I'm gonna be like, next time I'm doing the talking, not you.
Hey, it was
What?
fun, wasn't it?
I haven't seen The Boys, but I've seen that clip of Homelander where he doesn't really. Everyone starts applauding him, and he's like, "All
Oh
right."
yeah, he's like, yeah, all right.
So that's kind of what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
man.
whenever he says that as he's all like scorched and fucking scarred up and like barely.
Oh, I got a question for the DM, actually.
Mhm.
Because this might be important. Something compels Diarco. Did that motorcycle have any mirrors on it?
Ooh, no, I don't think it does. Yeah, no
Shit! Because
mirrors.
I want to grab a mirror, a side mirror or something to
Yeah,
take along
no,
with me.
these motorcycles are not like the human ones. Yeah,
Okay.
no
Damn.
mirrors or anything.
Okay. That
But
sucks.
yeah,
All
you
right.
guys are in the city gates of the Bronze Citadel. I'm actually gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm
Sweet.
gonna grab a Mickey's.
Your character's almost dying, and you're like, that was fun.
It was fun. I've almost died 7 times, but it's fine. I've been blown up, drowned, freaking sliced, stabbed, poked, burned, acided, almost ritualistic cannibalisms. This is nothing. It's just a
This ain't
walk in the
that bad.
park.
This
A
ain't that
stroll through
bad.
hell. Mm-hmm. Gotcha. So are
Oh
we gonna run
man.
into like Archduke Franz Ferdinand or something?
We're gonna
No,
run into some.
honestly, where I have a contact here in the Bronze Citadel that we can find a portal for.
By the way, oh yeah, add me on Discord, Joe.
I did.
Because I couldn't. Okay, I couldn't message you when I was telling you about that thing.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I gotta do something.
By the way, I mean, since we have some downtime, I'm gonna plug. Well, I'm not gonna plug anything. It's not my work. One of my favorite musicians came out with a new song recently. Um, John Moss or John Mouse. I'm actually not sure how to pronounce it. Go check out his new music video. I hate Antichrist. It's really good. There's only 2 lyrics in the song, but it's phenomenal. Um, it's been stuck in my head forever, as well as the phrase. Someone described in a very chiding way the streamer Asmongold, saying, "Yep, Asmongold. That streamer, he's just a guy that loves to sit down with a soda." I don't know, it's like the way they said it. I'm like, it just sounded so mean. I know it was just the vibe of the insult. It was just like, yeah, he loves to sit down with the soda. A guy that loves to sit down with a soda. I'm like, damn.
Mr. RC Cola.
Dude, I have 2 2-liter balls of RC Cola in my fridge. I'm not lying.
That's crazy, dude.
I love RC Cola, actually, but I love to sit down with the soda as well. But it's just the way that he said it. I can't remember who I was listening to. I was like, damn, that's funny.
You know what, RC Cola, we know you're watching, we know you're listening.
Yeah.
Give us a brand deal. Come on.
I don't know why. It happened a few years ago. Every since I every time I drink a regular Coca-Cola, I start hiccuping.
Mm.
I'm not sure what that's about. but no other soda does that to me. It's only Coca-Cola.
Oh, interesting.
And, yeah, which is weird to me.
Oh my god. Lafonos just brought up something amazing.
Hashtag sit down with a soda. Love sitting down.
Oh yeah, the thing
Lafonos just brought up something amazing, and it actually reminded me about how August and Chucky started with their outlooks at the beginning of the campaign.
Mm-hmm.
And it's almost like they've just done this complete rotation to where one is embittered and not believing in his original principles, like August was whenever he started out, and the other one is on this self-healing journey to find out more, and like telling Chucky, like, hey, you need to be on that self-healing journey like I did, you know. It's so crazy. It's crazy.
No, I agree. A very weird 180 from.
It's
well, not weird, but a 180 from both of you guys. Yeah,
it's a really cool like dynamic between the two in the party, and I can't wait to bring Brody into that. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, actually, dovetailing off of that, Chucky is the only true remaining member of the Dead Ringers. Does this team need a name?
Oh yeah, you guys could have a new name because technically this is not the Dead Ringers anymore.
Yeah, this is. I'm thinking the Dead Ringers only exist in spirit right now.
Mm-hmm.
By name alone.
In more ways than one. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, one of them is dead. One of them is well, two of them are. Wait, what happened to Z?
He's
watching the town. Yeah, he's watching the town.
He's watching Port Nianzaro like Batman.
He's watching. So yeah, one of them is watching the town. The other one's helping out with the town. So and the other one's on this hell quest. I mean, I think this team does need a new name.
I agree.
Diarco's gonna submit the name Diarco's Devils.
Oh
my god.
Dude, Diarco's an egoist, all right? He's got a big head on his shoulders.
Diarco's Devils. Yeah, like Charlie's Angels, but it's Diarco's Devils.
Literally and figuratively. The big D's.
the D team. That's pretty good.
I'm thinking, I mean, Hell Riders is too on the nose.
Yeah, Hell Riders.
Hell Riders is way too on the nose. We need something more creative than that.
Hell's Angels.
Car Ramrod. Say Car Ramrod.
Car Ramrod.
Team Ramrod.
No, I was actually thinking instead of the Dead Ringers, you could do the Infernal Ringers.
Ooh.
Not bad.
That's actually not.
It's kind of like an evolution of the name and story and the themes.
Yeah, that's a good one. How about oh man, no, I don't got it. I don't got anything. The Brody Rescue. The Brody Rescue Besties is.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
That's pretty appropriate. Oh,
Dale, we were talking about how this isn't really the Dead Ringers anymore. That it's just you and some new people, so we might need a new adventure name, a new party name,
team name. Yeah. What do you think?
The Hellboys.
The Hellboys.
The Hellboys. That's not bad.
Okay.
Diarco was gonna submit the name Diarco's Devils because he's full of himself. Like.
And I thought of the Infernal Ringers instead of the Dead Ringers.
The Riders of Merkel. I'm really leaning into this motorcycle thing. That was so cool.
Oh, dude, Merkel's Riders? Actually...
Merkel's Riders are sick.
I'm glad you guys like the... I'm glad you guys like the motorcycle chase.
Bro, that was a nice touch.
Awesome.
That was such a good touch.
That was really cool. That was I think one of the coolest scenes we've ever done.
We've done a lot of nothing is gonna top Halo dropping onto Frost Giant ships from a fucking red dragon. Nothing is gonna top that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, Matt keeps topping himself.
He really does, though.
Yeah, that was. I mean, to me, okay,
The wild hogs.
the drop was sick as hell. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that was a good.
there's
that
a
was
lot
a good
there.
one.
There's a lot of like top tens, right? But this is definitely top
Oh, this
five
is
for
up
me.
there. Yeah, this is the top 3
Yeah.
for sure.
All right, well, we can get into the Bronze Citadel as soon as Dale gets back. I think he's dealing with something.
Yeah, I also like one of my favorite scenes or scenarios of all time. I think is oh man, what why is your old character's name completely disappeared from my brain?
August.
There's
August,
August,
yeah.
there's Tooth, and currently Ren.
August's scene with Cinder.
Whenever we were in the mine.
In the mine, that whole scenario with the gold and the kobolds and everything, and then you end up having a shouting match with the red
time
dragon.
Time to get in the box. Garbage day will
that whole episode was probably was the single best day of D&D I've ever experienced. It was garbage day. It was Brandon as Zur throwing gold at the kobolds.
Yeah.
It was August talking to Tinder. That was such a goated episode.
To this day, I looked at all the TOA forums on Reddit. Not a single person has been like, what if we just talked to the dragon? They were always like, does anybody have any advice on how to like bribe Tinder so she can give us like, Tinder, landscape, key land, marks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And like everybody's like, how can a group of level 5 to 6s defeat a young red dragon? And I'm like, nobody actually like posts in there and says, hey, we just talked to her, we leveled with her.
Yeah, you got in a shouting.
Yeah, I mean, every GM is different, of course, but yeah.
Yeah, of course. I mean, okay. So the thing. All right, let me. I'm not
talk
done.
No jutsu, baby.
I'm not done glazing Matt yet. So this is what's great about your D&D style is like not everything is a 1-to-1 like combat challenge. Like there's not all, you leave things open to more than one solution, and you work with the players on that because that was, I don't know if that was an option that you had on the table or if it was planned.
No,
like,
it was not.
Yeah,
and that one decision shaped the rest of the campaign.
Yeah.
If you hadn't brought her into like the backstory, I wouldn't have gone that way. I would not have gone that route. I would not have tried to appeal to that emotional connection. I would have just been like, please don't kill us. We'll leave you alone. We'll do anything you ask.
Yeah, and that's how that encounter is supposed to go.
Yeah. But then you brought it in, and I was like, "Oh, I can elicit an emotional reaction. Let's just try that alternate route." If you didn't set it up that way, it never would have worked.
Yeah, that shit doesn't happen.
That was a great session. But
go to DM. All right.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I tried. But we're here in the present, and you guys just crash landed in the Bronze Citadel. Everyone applauded, and like whooped. And then just kind of went back to their own business. They thought that was really fun that you guys just crashed in the middle of the city. Hell seems like a very different place from the mortal realm, where you just can't crash into a city and everyone cheers at you. But here you guys are.
We're at Fox News headquarters. Let's go.
Tucker Carlson, you're reporting.
Yeah, we are in hell.
I'm gonna look at the beaten up Chucky, and I'm just gonna be like, from now on, I do the token. I do all the token. And I'm just gonna look around for the place where McGriddle and I do business.
Yeah, Ren. You've been in the Bronze Citadel dozens of times. You know your way around here pretty well. You know it's a little bit of a walk to the lower ward, but you guys can get going to McGriddle's hideout, where you do your smuggling business quite often.
His name is McGriddle.
His name is McGriddles.
Hey.
Like the McDonald's menu item.
There is no McDonald's in this world. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, say what you want about that devil bastard, but he makes a hell of a sandwich.
Makes a hell of a breakfast sandwich. I'll tell you that. So you guys start walking through the Bronze Citadel. Immediately you notice that you know, the smoke in the air, it's very fire and brimstone here. The heat has not let up at all. And especially after that motorcycle chase, just sweating constantly for the past hour. I mean, you guys are pretty beat up at this point. I mean, this place is not fun to exist in. And you know, walking through the city, you know, it's mostly devils. There's a small population of humans. There's a couple dwerger. There's a couple dark elves. But for the most part, it's just devils, to and fro, bearded devils, chain devils, spiny devils, just going in and out of houses, on the streets as you guys are passing through. But nobody is really paying attention to you guys. You know, you guys get a couple looks, but, you know, mortals here aren't too uncommon. You know, yeah, maybe like 8% of the population, so people are pretty used to seeing a couple humans or Githyanki or, you know, Dragonborn, whatever, walking around. And eventually, Rin, you find McGriddle's hideout. And as you walk, as you guys are walking into this kind of cul-de-sac, Ren, you immediately know something's off. McGriddle's house is boarded up, and there's a couple devils outside in plate mail and official Avernus armor. It looks like they got him, man. It looks like the hideout is compromised.
Do I recognize? Do I recognize the devils? Do I recognize the devils?
Yeah, you've seen one of them before for sure. There's one particular chain devil who is you've known him to be really high up in the guard. You don't know his exact position. He could be head of the city guard in Avernus or somewhere close to that. You've seen him before around town. And he's kind of standing outside. And yeah, no, the place is gone.
All right, I'm gonna approach that. I'm gonna approach the bearded one that I recognize, or the chain devil that I recognize.
You know his name too. His name is Kurloff.
I'm gonna
say that again.
With you.
Kurloff. I'll put it in chat for you.
Oh,
it is.
I'll be behind you.
Yeah. The whole time this has been happening, Chucky's been telling you about the dinosaur race, because you told him last time you were talking. Chucky's like, "Don't you tell me nothing about racing. I would have this dinosaur race. We're chased by zombies."
Hey, that is true.
I'm gonna catch
another top 10 fucking
dude, yeah,
highlight.
The dinosaur race.
The dinosaur races
with
oh
August
my god,
sabotaging the saddles of the other.
Yes,
the other races.
And then also providing Overwatch as Chucky's like desperately racing throughout the entire course.
That was like episode 22. That episode was
yes. Oh, Goopy, I missed Goopy.
It's Gloopy, yeah.
Or Gloopy, bro. Matt, if I could get the sound that you made for Gloopy and just fucking copyright that shit and trademark it, we'd be making millions, dog.
Oh, it's alright. Charles Spark's been here since day fucking one with the
him, Lafonos, and Matt in the chat have been watching since.
We'll get some real ride or dies in the chat. We appreciate y'all for real. Happy to be. Kurloff.
Oi. Walk up to Kurloff. Diarco, you said you wanted to do something? Or no? Was I mistaken?
Huh?
Diarco, you want to do something?
Oh no, I was just standing behind.
Okay.
Menacingly.
Yeah, just big dragonborn with your arms crossed.
He's just standing there menacingly.
Gotcha. Kurloth, he's seen you around town before. Smugglers aren't necessarily like a outlawed position in the Nine Hells. It's more of a don't ask, don't tell kind of policy, because the Nine Hells profits from goods exiting and going into the mortal plane. It's just kind of a front that everyone puts on, for appearances and such. But he looks at you and goes, Rin, what are you doing here at old McGriddle's place?
Well, I just so happened to come by for a few things that I may have left here, and I'm noticing it's not as lively as it was before.
Rin, you shouldn't have come back. He leans in close and he goes, they found the portal, Rin. You gotta get out of here.
Can never go
Now,
right.
we turn a blind eye to the smuggling. We don't give a shit. But when we find a portal, Asmodeus gets involved. Our hands are tied here. McGriddles is on the run. We haven't seen him. But you can't be associating yourself with this.
Let's say 2 gold bars were to make it into your pockets. Could you turn a blind eye to my boys and I just stopping by the portal?
Rin, you know I'd love to take your gold. They already shut down the portal. I would let you in. I'm not trying to fool you here. My hands are tied.
All right. Listen,
But I know you might have a couple things inside. If you want to go in for a minute, I'll let you in. But I'm telling you, the portal's down. There's nothing we can do.
all right, I'll give him a nod and I'll motion to the guys to come in.
No. Your boys stay outside. Just you, Rin.
What are you getting at, Kurtloff?
I'm not getting at anything. There's a lot of red tape here. All these devils see you 3 go in. What am I gonna tell Asmodeus, huh? Just go in quick, come out, grab your stuff. It's fine.
All right. Keep an eye on this one. He's a toker. I'm gonna motion at Chucky.
He looks at Chucky.
And then there was this Jobel guy. Man, he's better than every human. But I went into this guy's brain. All he wanted to do was kill people.
I imagine that Moloch is listening like intently. He's like, yeah, and then what happened next?
And then what?
He chopped the board in
Rin,
half.
he quickly opens the door for you. He kind of looks around and he pulls one of the boards off of the door and kind of opens it and lets you in real quick.
All right.
Rin,
Let's do this.
inside, you can see he's not lying, man. This place is ransacked. And the basement where that old derelict portal was, you can see the stones have been ripped out. And as you look in, you can see the portal is just smashed to pieces inside. It's Kurloth wasn't fucking with you. They destroyed the portal.
Look what they've done to my boy.
Look what they've done.
I guess I'm gonna
They
have to.
massacred my boy.
I guess I'm gonna have to go to Crunchwrap. Fucking banger names, by the way.
Crunchwrap?
Banger fucking names.
Oh man,
I'm
I
like
wonder
reading
what was
them
on
and
in
I'm
my-
like, I don't remember these being this great whenever you and I talked about them. But now that I'm actually looking at them, I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
MC
Rin.
Crunchwrap is.
Rin, there is I will let you know that behind a bookshelf is where
Oh, we got a real ass Dale's. I got a Crunchwrap right in front of him. Wow.
Oh, that's crazy, by the way.
Crunchwrap and his partner
that's
Baja
insane.
Blast.
Yeah, where's Baja? Where is he? Rin, you know that McGriddles kept all of his whiskey behind a bookshelf. And as you're looking around the room, the bookshelf doesn't look like it was fucked with.
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna do my thief thing. And,
Oh, you know how to open it. You've been here before. You
Nice.
pull a book out, replace it with another, put the book in, and the bookshelf slides open.
Very nice.
All the whiskey is gone, but there is a folded piece of paper.
Okay.
On a shelf.
It says I owe you.
Rin, you pick it up and it says in very quick handwriting, Rin, I know they're coming. I'll be at the blood market at 5 p.m. tomorrow. If by some chance you find this note, be there.
Jesus
McGriddles.
Christ. Okay. Alright, well, with haste, I'm going to sneak back outside as if I was never inside that building.
Yeah, you hop out a window and come around the side. Kurloth gives you a little nod, and you guys are able to walk away.
Ritualistic cannibalism.
And Moloch
story.
He goes, no shit. There's no way you called that without even knowing. That's crazy.
I know, man.
It's true. I synced it.
Oh man!
You're telling me Nanny Pew Pew did that? Anyway, you guys are all able to meet up again.
Yeah, I'm gonna
can't use any sound effects because I'm not part of the Discord anymore.
Ripperoni.
But I got this one that is appropriate that I can.
Hit it.
Play.
Yeah, that's what it is at the bottom of the hell of things.
I don't know if you heard that one.
That was Jordan Peterson.
Jordan Peterson?
That was Jordan fucking Peterson.
I mean, it's appropriate.
Yeah, that's great. That's great.
So I'm gonna give him a nod and I'm gonna make haste and I'm gonna point the guys to the way of the blood market.
Okay.
That's really what it is at the bottom of the hell of things.
You guys start heading off. Passing through the city again, and when you guys get to the middle, you guys arrive at the blood market. Ren, you guys are about an hour early. It's about 4 p.m., whatever that means in the Nine Hells, and you know that you're going to have to wait about an hour for McGriddles to make contact. I have a thing here.
I need to scope out to see if any one of Deese's boys are going to be here.
Yeah, fair. So the blood market squats in the shadow of the Bronze Citadel, surrounded by scorched black iron stalls, bone-crusted carts, and suspended cages that sway like wind chimes, filled with screaming souls. There's a constant thrum of infernal bargaining, guttural chanting, and metal grinding on stone. The blood market is a giant open-air frenzy of lust, greed, and murder. From simply buying goods and meats, all the way to buying tortured souls, slaves, and infernal contracts. Disputes here usually end in death. Welcome to the blood market.
That's why they call it the blood market.
That is why they call it the blood market.
Looks like Chucky.
Do you want me to make a roll to see if anybody's setting up?
Yeah, please. Make a perception check, Rin.
Okay, good.
You can notice anybody scouting.
If I roll less than a 10, I'm just gonna make it a 10.
Mm-hmm.
That is in fact less than a 10, so it's 1 point higher, so it's gonna be 19.
So that is a 19. On a 19, Rin, you're fairly confident that no one's watching.
Okay.
Wait, what are you trying to do? Sorry, I missed
Chucky. Chucky lad. Do you happen to still have those, You didn't happen to have those bottled emotions, do you? Ah, shit, I'm losing it.
I have this one vial of...
The bottled emotions.
The bottle of anxiety.
Oh.
I may need you to prepare that for me.
I have ecstasy.
He has ecstasy.
I think you have two. I think you have ecstasy and anxiety. Right?
Anxiety.
Oh, I also have anxiety? Sweet.
I'm pretty sure you have ecstasy and anxiety.
Two very polar emotions.
Yeah.
Do me a favor, lad. Can you sort of prepare the anxiety for me?
How does one prepare? I just shake the vial. Okay. Okay. I think it's ready.
I reckon we may need it in the near future.
You guys are kind of standing around the blood market. There's a couple particular places of note to you guys. But first, as you're walking through, and Rin, you're kind of, looking around you, making sure that no one's like keeping tabs on you guys. There's this stall with a bunch of skulls all around it, and all the skulls are talking and chatting. And the devil here is talking about how these skulls know the future, and that if you buy one, the skull will tell you everything that's going to happen to you. And as you walk by, Chucky, one of the skulls looks directly at you and says, "You'll never see Brody again."
Oh,
and
shit.
then looks away and goes back to saying something else.
Shut up, ugly. Keep walking.
Keep walking.
Keep it pushing.
Shut up, ugly.
I'm gonna walk by on my legs that I still have in my body.
There's a couple of interesting places here that you guys can look at or visit if you want.
Yeah.
There's one human necromancer who's set up a stall, who seems to be selling vials of memories and moments of regret. There is a demon who is selling elixirs, kind of like a potion stall, but like in the devil world, there is a blacksmith who's set up shop, who is selling infernal blades and weapons. And there is a devil who is selling blank infernal contracts that you can use to fill out. God. And if properly signed, could take someone's soul from them. But yeah, this is the kind of stuff that is around the blood market as you guys are walking through.
Oh, jeez. I'm gonna go. This is a dark place. I'm gonna look for anything that. Do I see any sigils or signs of like Merkel kicking about?
Ooh, you know what? You do, Brody. Brody. Oh my God, Brody. Diarco. Oh my God. I started thinking about Brody and lost it. Diarco.
Right.
You see that there is a vendor who has a bunch of
Is there Mr. Bones?
There is a vendor who has
sorry to put you
who has a bunch of the mortal gods symbols, but they're all made out of infernal iron. And you do spot the symbol of Merkel at this devil's stall.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over there. But is there Mr. Bones too?
You guys do not spot Mr. Bones.
Okay.
Okay.
Having a shop in hell would be crazy.
I mean, he's kind of lower. He was in fucking God. What? Oh man. Come on,
he's
this old
all
ancient elf place.
He is a djinn, so he could appear anywhere.
But is he? We don't know what he is. He's Mr. Bones.
No, you guys found out in the first campaign. Your guys' characters don't know, but in the first campaign, you found out that he was a djinn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So Duckblade and Funame and you guys knew that he was a djinn or whatever.
Okay.
All right, so
he was in the Netherese. I mean, he's everywhere, man.
Yeah, he's everywhere. But yeah, Diarco, you spot a shop selling infernal holy symbols of all these different gods, and one of the gods is Merkel.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go over there and have a conversation with that guy.
Yeah. The devil sees you coming, and you're in your cleric plate mail with the symbol of Merkel on your shield, and he goes, yeah, I've seen a few of you come in. Hand me that little puny little symbol you got, and I'll give you one made of real infernal iron.
Okay, I'd be interested in that. I'm gonna gingerly, pull off the symbol of Merkel and put it on the table and kind of look him in the eye?
Yeah, your symbol, Diarco, is made out of black iron. Your symbol of Merkel that you've had for almost your entire life.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Merkel will condone this. Let's go.
Yeah, you're gonna hand it over to him.
I'm gonna see what I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna palm it on the table. But I'm gonna see if he grabs it first. If we're gonna do an exchange.
Yeah. He looks it over and he goes, nah, yeah. Toriel Iron, huh? Doesn't really have the je ne sais quoi of the infernal realm, you know. Now, if
Let
you're
me see
really
what you
looking
got.
to talk to your god, what better than infernal ore forged from the screams of the damned? Am I right? Or am I right?
Yeah, use right. Use right. When
Now,
you're right,
if
you're right.
if you're looking for a swap here, my infernal ore is a little bit more valuable than your, whatever this is made out of. I'm thinking about 200 infernal coins if you want to swap.
Infernal. I don't have any infernal coins.
You don't have any infernal coins. You're in Avernus. Well,
I don't
what do you
actually
have?
don't. What do I have actually? 200 plus. I actually don't. I don't have any. I don't. I actually don't have dick on me. To be honest.
Don't you have that Netherese crown?
Oh, I do. I'm gonna whip out the Netherese crown, or whip out the Netherese crown and place it on the table. I'm like, I think this is a little more valuable than just a symbol, and I pull it out and put it on next to the symbol.
He's looking at it. He goes, yeah, it seems to be made out of, some kind of, what is that? Obsidian? No, that's some kind of metallurgic. And he touches it for a second, and he goes,
Yeah.
"Oh God!" And he goes, "Deal."
Whoa, hold on there, friend. What else you got?
He goes, "What else I got?" Well, he looks around his stall. He goes, "Do you want a symbol of Demeter?" And he holds up this like circle with like a cross through it.
I'm gonna pull it. I'm gonna pull it back and be like, "How about some coin?"
He looks at you
as well.
And he goes, Give me the crown. I'll give you the symbol, and I'll give you 500 infernal coins.
Do I think that's a good deal? I don't even know what the currency exchange rate is.
Yeah, that's tough.
I mean,
you could ask someone. You could ask Rin.
Oh, ask Moloch.
Oh, you could ask Moloch. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna turn to Moloch's on my shoulder. Yeah, I'm gonna turn to
Moloch's
Moloch.
on your shoulder. He's hanging
I'm gonna
out
give
with you.
Moloch a glance, and I'm gonna give him like a quiet, like, "Is this a good deal?" I'm gonna look at him like.
Moloch gives you a little head shake, like no.
No. Sorry, friend.
He goes, "Oh no! Wait a second. Wait a second. Hey, listen. You seem to know your business, all right? 750 infernal coins. Take it or leave it."
I'm gonna look at Moloch again.
Moloch's kind of, and he
like
goes near. He
iffy.
goes, "You can squeeze more out of this guy."
900.
The guy looks at you and he goes, 900, huh?
And the symbol.
Oh yeah, well, of course.
Do you know what this does?
No, I have no fucking idea. But when I touched it, my dick got hard, so I'm buying it. You know what? I'm at 750. You're at 900. Why don't we throw it on chance?
On chance?
Yeah. I flip a coin. You win, it's 900. I win at 750. That seems pretty fair to me.
Nope. I'm going to try to intimidate him in the sale, if that's all right.
Make an
Remember, we're in the
intimidation check.
blood market. Okay.
Yeah, we are in the blood market.
You guys are in the
Oh,
blood
I got
market.
I got a +0 to this, but I got bardic inspiration.
You do have bardic inspiration.
All right. Oh, rough.
Oh, okay.
roll
Roll
D10.
that inspiration.
That's
D10.
1d3.
D10.
D10.
Oh, let's go. Oh my god. Worst
Diarco,
outcome.
he looks at you, and you see over his shoulder, coming out from the cloth behind the stall, is this giant chain devil with, like, his biceps are bulging so much that the chains are leaving, like, indentations in his biceps. And he looks at you and goes, yeah, we can either flip a coin or the price is going to be $7.50, bucko.
All right, let's flip.
All right. He reaches into a drawer and he holds out an infernal coin. And he hands it to you, and he says,
I'm gonna put my hand. I'm gonna flip that coin. I'm gonna hold my hand up. I'm gonna hold my hand up and pull out my own coin.
Oh.
Nice.
He looks at you and his eyes narrow, and he goes, okay, call it.
Nice.
Oh, tails never fails, baby.
All right, roll a d4. 1 and 2 is tails for you. Oh, it's heads. He looks at the coin and he says, all right, $7.50.
All right. Okay, I'll make the trade.
All right. He takes the crown. He puts it in the back. And he hands you this infernal symbol of Merkel that is like this sickly light green.
Okay. All right.
And he gives you the 750 infernal coins.
Well, fair and square, deal's a deal. I mean, I'm not putting that. I'm not going to tell him this, but there's no way in hell I'm putting that thing back on. And also, I mean, what else am I going to do with it besides sell or trade it? Right at this point, 750 infernal coin might get me something around here. Who knows?
Yeah. Chucky and Ren, you guys are kind of hanging back as Diarco walks up to a stall. Anything you guys are interested in, or anything you guys want to do?
Actually,
you guys are just trying to kill some time until McGriddles, gets in touch with you.
2 things. One, I would like to ask Ren, how valuable do you? Because I know he has that flask of booze. What if I put the ecstasy in the booze? Do you think it'd be good to have that around?
Go ecstasy.
Oh, interesting.
Don't mix those two, by the way. At home. Listen out.
No,
I want to mix those two.
Actually, I didn't think it's a good idea. This infernal whiskey is actually really good. You don't want to spike it with anything. Usually you do chasers with it, but the purer the better in this instance.
Gotcha.
Ren, you know that infernal whiskey has been known to kill people for drinking it who do not have a strong enough constitution to enjoy it. It is very, very powerful.
I would like to let's go to the elixir shop. I need some elixirs analyzed.
Yeah. Chucky, you can walk over to the devil. The sign says Devil Ichor Elixirs. And he has a bunch of like vials and potions out.
Wait, Chucky, real quick. Do you still have those 2 vials we don't know what do?
That's exactly why I'm going in there.
Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. I was like, okay.
I have 4 vials of potions that are unidentified, ID-identified.
Yeah, from the temple or from the tomb.
I'll go in there and go, hello, my good sir, you handsome devil. How are you doing today?
So this is actually a female devil wearing a tight brassiere, and she looks up and
says handsome.
She says, oh my, we don't get very many mortals coming through the citadel. Thank you. How are you doing today?
I'm doing fantastic. You see, in a recent adventure, I've come across some of these mysterious potions. I'm hoping that you may be able to ascertain what are the properties of these potions.
Yeah, well, we do charge a small finder's fee for such things, but I can certainly tell you what these potions do.
Oh, why? Pray chance, how much?
You know what? I like the cut of your jib. 5 infernal coins per potion. I'll identify them for you, no problem.
Hmm. I don't have any infernal coins, but I have here Lord Audovan's charter. So back
Say
on
what
the
now?
you see, back on the
back.
island of Chol, there was this group called the Flaming Fists, and there was this man named Lord Audovat who paid for a charter for safe expedition from him. You see, Lord Audovat was a very, very famous lord where I'm from, and just having this charter just shows how cool you are for having his memorabilia.
She looks at you and says, yes. Mortal Rem memorabilia does go pretty high here. I'm not exactly in the business of buying and selling memorabilia, but she gives it another look over. Roll a persuasion check.
Oh, Chucky.
She looks at it and says, it does look official. I'd give you 10 infernal coins for that.
Hey, that's more than I thought I'd get. I just say, oh, you're getting just that quite a steal, miss. Why not?
All right, she takes the official paper, and she says, "Well, if you want to trade this for 2 potions, I'll let you know what they do."
Hmm. Oh, it's 5 infernal coins each. Ugh. Well, all right. Let's see. I have a metallic green, a metallic blue, a milky red, and a milky blue. Let's go for the 2 metallics, metallic green and metallic blue.
All right. The metallic green is a potion of flying.
Ooh.
The metallic blue,
I'll be right back, guys.
yep, is a potion of invulnerability.
Ooh. That is cool. Let's see.
So the invulnerability potion, when you drink it, for a minute, you have resistance to all damage.
Okay.
Every damage type, psychic, force, all the types you have resistance to.
Sweet. This is potion of flying. All right. And I just waved the milky red at her. I go, healing potion?
She looks at it and she goes, "My dear, I think you know what a healing potion looks like. That is not. I would not drink that, and I'm telling you
All
that
right.
for free.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's all I need to
I'm
know.
gonna give you that one for free. Don't drink it."
I'm gonna give you this one on the house. Don't fucking drink that.
All right. Well, after that, gosh, you buy everything in freaking infernal coins, huh? All I got
Yes.
is all I got is freaking mortal stuff. Um,
Freaking mortal
Do
stuff.
you have mortal gold on you?
well, I do have mortal gold,
Well,
but
gold is extremely rare here in the Nine Hells. Why didn't you say so?
I thought you were only accepting infernal coins, and those are surely where I'm from.
Well, the exchange rate is very favorable for gold.
Oh,
What?
all right. Well, well, hey, let's do some
Gold
business.
is like the one thing we can't get here.
Oh, how many gold for infernal coin?
Oh, we got
What's the
so much
exchange rate
gold.
I believe the exchange rate right now is like 1 to 10.
Oh,
One
Oh
gold
my
coin for 10 infernal
God.
coins. The exchange rate's insane.
well, I'll give you 100 gold for 1,000.
My dear, I'm but a humble shopkeeper. I do not carry 1,000 infernal coins on me. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I
We,
proposed.
we get robbed like once every week. I keep like 100 infernal coins in my bank.
Oh, I
And
imagine
if
you
you
don't want
wanted to
to
exchange
all
at
your.
all, you could take it to the office of Zeriel. They would be happy to exchange the currency for you.
But that's so far away. Um,
You don't even know that. You know what I'm saying?
But if you give me if you give me 1 gold coin, I'll tell you what the other 2 potions do.
all right, let's do that. Let's do that.
The Milky Red is a potion of harm. So that is takes you roll 8d4 and it takes away points of your health from you.
Oh,
And then what was the other one?
Milky Blue.
Milky Blue. That is a potion of reducing, which will make you 1/10 your size.
okay, that could be really handy.
Could be useful, yeah.
All right, got some really useful potions here, Miss. Thank you very much.
Oh,
Um,
my pleasure.
while I'm here, do you got anything for sale?
All of these potions.
Wait, did you write down what those
Oh
potions
yeah,
do, Dale?
I renamed
Okay.
the stuff.
All right.
Um, she has a bunch of stuff here. She has potions that make you receive psychic visions of your future, potions that make you surge with wild magic, potions that give you, resistances to disease or types of damage. And then she points to her left and she says that these are experimental potions. And that they're in the discount bin because she has no idea what the fuck they do.
Oh,
Wow, even she doesn't
geez.
know what to do. Fuck.
Mm.
Well, this is all very fascinating, but this is a bit overwhelming to be honest.
Oh, I know you mortals love this. I also just have some regular potions of healing if you need any of those.
Yeah, actually, I think I really need a few of those. Let's see how many do I.
We got so much gold. Buy greater healing potions.
Yeah, let me
she
buy
has
some better.
she has potions
Here.
of greater healing that cost 100 infernal coins,
Okay, that's
which is
like
10 gold.
10 gold in the exchange rate.
all right.
She has 3 of those.
I'll take all 3.
Okay, yeah, she's happy to hand them over.
Yeah, unless
said it was of greater
I don't know if Joe looks like he's off cam, but unless Ren has something to do, I do want to check out the blacksmith as well.
Yeah, I would like to go there next too.
Yeah. You guys can walk over to the blacksmith. It is this giant pit fiend who's kind of slaving away at this giant forge as you guys approach. You know, this pit fiend is like 20 feet tall, huge giant muscles, and as he sees you guys approach, he goes, "Ah, welcome in. All the mortals want my weapons." And you can see he has halberds and swords and daggers, everything in between, all made out of that infernal light green metal.
I
And he
start
says,
twirling my pistol.
You take this back to Torel. If you cut someone with these weapons, it'll never heal. The mortals go crazy for this stuff.
Oh, this is what the red wizards use.
You give someone a tiny slice, never closes up.
I'm looking for. I don't know about you, Chucky, but I'm gonna walk in, big dick energy, and I'm gonna put my gun cross on the table and be like, I'm looking for some ammunition.
Mmm. You know, I do have some crossbow bolts that could be fashioned into slugs. Would only
Ooh.
take me a little bit of time.
I also have my repeating state crossbow, so I mean.
Oh yeah. He has some infernal crossbow bolts.
Oh shit. Okay. And any special ammunition besides the infernal
He looks at you and he
crossbow?
says, "This is the special ammunition."
Okay. Yeah, I figured as much. All right. I mean, yeah, I'd like to get some rounds for both.
Yeah, yeah. You know, these are all forged from pure infernal iron. Each bolt is 10 infernal coins.
Actually, okay, all right. Chucky, you go talk to him. I'm gonna think this over
Yeah.
real quick.
I,
Do
I
some
start
maths.
twirling my I start twirling my pistol, revolver, ocelot style. Like, ever seen one of these?
He goes, little gunpowder machines from the mortal realm. Yes, I've seen them before. You know, I don't have any bullet molds, but if you give me a little bit of time, I could cut these crossbow bolts down into size, and they'll probably fit in there.
Hmm. And they're gonna be money.
Each one is guaranteed to tell you the names of all the people they've killed. I'll tell you that.
A bullet?
Oh yeah.
Look,
Oh,
doesn't
here,
a
you don't
bullet
believe me?
only use-
Here, pick up that sword right there.
I mean, I believe the swords, but can't a bullet only kill one person?
Oh no! All this infernal iron is reused. This iron has killed thousands of people each, guaranteed.
So I could shoot someone, dig the bullet out of them, reuse it?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yo, Diarco, these actually sound pretty good. Unlimited.
I mean, yeah, they sound pretty fantastic. You said how
I'm
many? How much
I'm telling
infernal?
you though, if you want to hear some names of people killed, pick that sword up.
Fine, sword. Tell me a story, sword. I was gonna touch the sword.
You pick up the sword, and it just immediately starts listing the names of everyone it's killed. But it's screaming inside your head.
Jeez, I drop it. Like, yeah,
Jeffrey
He goes,
Epstein,
yeah. He
Ronald
goes,
Reagan.
I told you. I told you.
that thing killed Diddy and Tupac.
JFK.
JFK. Sean P. Diddy Combs.
Oh man.
Oh, that
told
sounds
you.
okay.
Uh, anyways, I don't want that sword.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah,
Just
that one's
okay,
actually killed a lot of people. You'd be surprised how many people don't want that sword in particular.
all right. Well, I'll take you up your deal on this ammunition though. How much ammunition do you think we should get?
Per
Maybe
bolt,
like
you'd probably get 3 bullets. I'd charge you
okay.
I'd charge you 10 infernal coins per 3 bullets.
All right. So that's 1 gold. I'll give you 10 gold.
Oh, 10 gold coins from the mortal realm?
I think so. That's about 30 bullets, right?
30 bullets, yeah. Yeah. He'll start chopping up the crossbow bolts, throw them in the furnace for a second, bring them out, and when he hands them over to you, it's just this tray of 30 perfect infernal iron bullets.
Nice.
Can I borrow some gold from you, Chucky, or can you
Nice.
just buy me some ammunition?
Yeah.
Because I kind of I
give him
didn't
another
realize the
10.
exchange rate here. This is crazy.
I give him another 10.
Yeah, I'll split that. I'll do yeah, 15 each. Or yeah, can I get 30 each
Yep.
for my crossbow and for my shotgun? Actually, let's do 20 crossbow and 40 shotgun. I mean, I think that should hold me over, because the real only reason is crossbow's got a higher range.
Mhm.
So
Than
20,
the shotgun.
20 shotgun shells would be 10
30
gold?
shotgun, 30 shotgun, 20 crossbow.
Okay, so 35 gold.
35 gold total? Okay.
Yeah, total for all that ammo.
All right, so another 25.
Yeah, he looks at you guys and goes, "Hey, you guys are welcome back here anytime. Holy shit."
Hey, well, I'm curious, do you have any medium armor on you?
Yeah, he points you in the direction of some armor stands. He goes, "Yeah, I do a lot of clientele work for the city guard here. Yeah, I make a lot of chainmail, plate mail, all that stuff. It's all stamped with the official Avernus City Guard logo, but he looks around, he goes, I'll sell you some."
Sure, I'll buy some medium armor.
He has some infernal studded leather, if you want to buy that.
No half plate.
Yeah, he'll sell half plate.
Is that medium armor?
Half plate, I believe, is heavy armor, though. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think studded leather is the top of the medium armor.
No worries. Okay, yeah, I'll take the studded leather armor then. How much for that?
Oh no, half plate is medium, but it
Sweet.
doesn't
Okay.
give you a dexterity bonus.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
unless I'm proficient in it, right?
Yeah, so half plate doesn't. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry, studded is the top of light armor.
Gotcha.
Half plate is the top of medium armor, but it gives you disadvantage on stealth checks.
That's fine.
And it's 15 AC plus your Dex modifier, a maximum of 2.
Gotcha. I won't be
So it'd
equipping
be-
it right away.
It
I'm just
would,
wanting
it would
right
be
now.
17 AC if you wanted to don the half plate.
Oh, right now?
It's up to you.
But I'm not proficient in it yet. But I'll just buy it and have it
Are you
on.
are you not proficient in medium armor?
No, just light armor.
Oh, just light armor for bards, yeah.
Yeah. But I think I might become proficient in it later. So I just want to
That's
have it on.
15. That's 15 plus 2.
Yeah.
Okay. If I get that half plate, because I already got regular ass half plate. If I get infernal half plate,
he also
that
sells
brings-
heavy armor too. He also sells full on plate mail.
I'm only cleric.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm proficient in.
Yeah, I think it's just medium armor for clerics.
Yeah, but I will. I mean, how much for the half plate?
The half plate he is selling for 750 infernal coin.
That's exactly how much I have, baby.
That's 75 gold.
I have
gold.
750 infernal coin on me.
There you go.
Yeah, do you want to swap your armor out for some infernal half plate?
Yes, and that brings me up to DC 21.
Dang, what else is giving you a AC bonus?
I have geez. Okay. I got my
Oh, you have your
and
shield, which
Merkle.
gives you 2.
And also
So
I
17
have
plus 2 is 19.
17 plus 2 is 19, and plus another 2 is 21.
What's the other 2 coming from?
The from the infernal plate, right? Oh,
No.
oh, never mind. It's just AC. Okay, what's the infernal? What's the bonus of just having the infernal plate minus the half? Yeah.
So half plate gives you 15 plus 2.
Yeah.
If you have infernal half plate, it gives you a resistance to fire damage.
I already have resistance, so if I have double resistance,
Double resistance doesn't do anything.
Okay, never mind then. All right.
Yeah.
That's not gonna offer me any benefit.
All right. But I want.
DTEN, thank you for the raiding party.
Yeah.
Hey, what's
Welcome
going
everybody. We're in
on?
the middle of
Welcome.
Avernus here in our epilogue.
We're in the middle of Venice. We're doing some shopping.
Oh yeah,
I'll just
everyone
buy
loves
the half
shopping.
plate just to have it.
Oh, dude, we love shopping. We love women be shopping. Am I right, guys? We are the women in this scenario, and we do be shopping for infernal plates and ammunition and potions, and it's pretty
Yeah.
exciting.
So do you guys want to buy anything here or anything else? Or
I did.
where you guys
I
going?
did buy one infernal half plate.
Okay, you're gonna buy the half plate. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. But
It
I'm just gonna keep it in my inventory for now.
it's a little weighty, but it it folds up nicely, and you can stick it into your big backpack.
Sweet. Okay.
It is pretty full at this point, but you're able to kind of stick it in there.
Sweet. All right. I'm happy with that. I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything else?
I do need to heal up.
I don't have anything to stick anybody with. I only got blunt melee damage. So if I could get a dagger, or if there's he only sells straight flatline infernal weapons.
Just infernal weapons.
All right, if I get a close range dagger, I mean that'd be cool. How much for a dagger?
For a dagger, daggers are selling for 20 infernal coins.
That's it.
That's it.
What about a short sword?
Short sword would be 40 infernal coins.
Oh, okay. I'll freaking get a dagger. Why not?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, I'm down to 730 infernal.
Yeah, he'll even
coins.
give you a nice little leather strap with it, so that you can equip it across your waist.
Do I drop that in?
Yeah, just put it in your character sheet somewhere that you have an infernal
just
dagger.
infernal dagger. I mean, is it an item that I could just drag and drop?
No, you're just gonna have to write it in.
Okay, all right. You can give me the stats on that later.
Yeah, it's just a regular dagger, but it when you're in the mortal world, it deals infernal wounds, which do not heal unless you get healing magic of some kind.
Mm-hmm.
The wound will not heal if you try to do it normally. Like if you use stitches or if you just try to let it scab over, it will never heal.
It's just a regular dagger though for stats.
For stats, yes.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
All right. Anything else that you guys want to do in the blood market, or are you guys gonna wait around for McRiddles to contact you?
We can wait. I don't have anything else to do aside from casing the place and make sure.
Yeah, Ren, you're kind of
ambushed.
scoping things out, making sure that nobody catches you guys by surprise here.
I mean, is there a pub?
There are. There are a lot of gambling halls too, where you can gamble portions of your life on blackjack or roulette.
I'm just gonna hit up the pub with my good friend, the mighty Markov.
Moloch.
Moloch.
Yeah. You guys walk into a pub, mostly devils. There's a small huddle of human necromancers around a table, drinking, but it's mostly devils in here. The bartender comes around very quickly and tells you guys, if you want a mug of ale, it's gonna be 2 infernal coins. If you want a mug of infernal whiskey, it's gonna be 5 infernal coins. What do you have? I don't have all day here. Come on.
How many people are in the pub right now?
About a dozen. Three human necromancers, 9 various devils kind of sitting around.
How much for a round of ale for everybody?
Oh, in the pub?
Yeah.
That would be 24 infernal coins plus you guys, so 28.
28. I'm just gonna give him 30. A round for everybody.
When the bartender announces that, everyone kind of looks up. The human necromancers kind of raise their glasses to you. The devils kind of give you all a little side eye and a little nod. And the bartender starts passing out infernal ale to everybody. As you guys take a sip, it tastes like tar. It's very sludgy. But Rin, you know that it's like it's safe to drink. It just has a different texture and a different feel from, regular ale, but the entire pub kind of gives you a nod and everyone starts drinking.
It's just, I'll say to the bartender, "Hey, anyone know that guy Balthazar?"
Balthazar. The bartender kind of thinks and goes, "No, I think my cousin was engaged to a Balthazar. Are you talking about that horn devil with the big horns?"
Yeah, I
Big
hold up.
horns, no eyes.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Hold up my flask and I look around.
He's been in the mortal realm for a long time. Is he back?
Unfortunately.
Oh. All right. Yeah, I heard he was a bit of a scumbag. I don't know.
Yeah. I look around.
I heard he lost his eyes to some puny humans. I don't know. It seems kind of weird.
I'm gonna look around and see what he's up
quite
to.
Strong. I heard those humans are quite strong. The champion of Booktown.
Yeah, that kind of news doesn't filter its way to us. I don't know.
Yeah.
What's Ren up to?
Anyways, I hold the flask up and go, "Fuck Balthazar!" and I drink.
Oh my god!
Damn.
A couple of the devils look at you and go, "Nah, fuck Balthazar," and they just
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a mighty fuck Balthazar as well. But fuck that guy. That guy sucks.
But yeah, you guys still have about 30 minutes to kill. You guys can spend, the rest of your time in the pub if you want.
I'm gonna draw a picture of Balthazar just looking silly, just like
in the restroom. You're gonna draw a picture of him and do some bathroom graffiti.
You're gonna Sharpie out
as a flower, like how I turned into a flower, just like but with his face, like.
Oh my
god!
So
you're drawing an arrow and say "loser."
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
That's hella fun. What's Ren up to? What's on Ren's mind over there?
He's very vigilant, watching. Just trying to make sure that there aren't any things out of the ordinary.
Yeah, Rin knows the danger of this place. It's all been a little hunky dory, but Rin knows that when it gets to 100, it gets there very quickly.
Got you.
So Rin is kind of keeping an eye out.
My last 30 minutes, I guess I'm gonna chum it up with I don't know. I'm gonna chum it up with one of the necromancers.
Yeah. You kind of slide over a little bit, Diarco. And one of the humans looks over to you and goes, "Hey, thanks for the drink. Oh, Merkel, huh? Nice.
Oh yeah.
I've had some dealings with Merkel. I don't mean to brag, couple favors for Merkel down the line, eh?
He's he gives and he takes, man.
Hey, he gives and he takes. He hands his mugs up to you.
Do you happen to know a half-elf named Janartha at all, or
Janartha. Hey, Pete, didn't you know a Janartha? And one of the other humans looks over and goes, Janartha. Was he that elf cleric of Merkel?
He's a half-elf. I heard he
was
Oh,
half-elf. Yeah, his ears weren't really pointed that much. Yeah, I saw him come through a couple months ago. He was a decent guy.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I said he's somewhere in the third layer. Did you know about where he might have been or where he's going? Hey, I'm only telling you. I'm laying my cards on the table. I'm only telling you this because Merkel told me to find him. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. He just told me to look for him. So my options are open. If you have any information, I'd really appreciate it.
Hey, we're all just doing what we're told, right? No, he said he was looking for a particular devil. What was his name? And the third human goes, Cravash. Cravash, that was his name. He said he was holed up in Monaros, in the third layer. Yeah, he had some kind of castle there. Janartha was looking for something dealing with Cravash. Yeah, I remember. No, he came through. He was a really nice guy. He was asking questions. He gave us some gold. No, he seemed like a really chill dude.
Oh, interesting. All right. Well, I mean, I appreciate the information. I'm not sure. I mean, it gives me more information than I have right now. I mean, hey, we're all just doing what we're told.
Hey, amen, brother.
Hey, I'm gonna give him a nice cheers and
you see one of the humans. He's not even holding his mug. He has like a little pygmy skeleton that's like holding his mug, and when he cheers, he like snaps his fingers, and the skeletal hands like bring the mug up to his mouth, and he takes a gulp.
That's cool. That's a nice little touch. All right, yeah, okay, cool. Thanks for that. Oh, sick.
Yeah, time passes by. You guys have a couple more chats amongst yourself, and a pit fiend walks into the pub. Different from the blacksmith. This pit fiend has like a nice spiky goatee and a big infernal mace at his belt, and he walks up to the bartender, and he's asking for a couple drinks, and you guys have kind of moved away from the necromancers at this point, and Diarco, you feel a little tap on your shoulder, and as you look over, you see one of the human necromancers. This guy, he of the three, he seemed a little more skinny, a little more weak than the other three, and he looks at you and he goes, "Hey man, I don't mean to be out of line here, but I'm a little out of my league in this place. You guys seem to have come from the outside. I may be overextending my reach here, but is there any way you could get me the fuck out of this place?" And you can see his eyes are wide, but he just has one singular tear running down his cheek.
What's your name, little boy?
He goes, my name's Germanum. I'm from an order in on the Sword Coast. I don't know if you've ever been to a little town called Luskin. There's a small community of necromancers there, but I came here on a whim, and this place is fucked up, man. I don't know if you'd be willing to take me back.
Why does Luskin sound familiar?
Luskin is a town just south of Icewind Dale on the Swords Coast.
Oh, okay.
Duckblade and the group have been to Luskin before in our past adventure.
Gotcha. That's where it sounds familiar. Okay.
But he goes, "Hey man, you can, I have stacks of gold. I'm a very rich man back in Toril. I'll give you everything if you just get me out of this fucking place, man."
Okay. I mean, jeez. Well, if this pub is out of your league, where we're going is going to be orders of magnitude worse than. We're going down. You're going up.
He goes, "Oh, you know what? This was so stupid. I'm so sorry. I should never have said anything. I shouldn't." And he starts walking backwards, and the pit fiend turns around carrying a big mug of ale, and they bump into each other.
Oh,
and
no.
the necromancer turns around and goes, "Hey, big man, I'm so sorry." And the pit fiend punches him in the face, and you guys see a spray of red mist as his head is completely gone, and the necromancer crumbles to the ground.
Yo.
And the pit fiend walks out the door.
Well.
All right. Well, I'm gonna delete this entry from my my notes.
I'm gonna search him.
Um,
I'm gonna give him.
The other necromancers come over, and they're a little bit older, and they're like shaking their heads and go, "Hey, don't worry, we'll take care of his body." And they kind of drag him over to the table that they were sitting at.
That's it?
Shit. I want to do the funniest thing imaginable.
One of them casts a little spell, and that guy like sits up and like puts his hands down on the table like he's still there, except his head is completely gone.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna do something like. Yeah. Jermaine, I'm gonna give him a cheers.
The front door jingles again, and a hooded figure walks in and sits down at your table. And he pulls his hood back a little bit. And he is a black Imashi? Is that how you say the word? Amonthi? He's like a very stereotypical devil with like jet black skin, but he has a white Fu Manchu going down. And he puts a hand around Rin, and he goes, "Rin, thank God you're here, buddy. They got me."
Oh, it's McGriddles.
I'm gonna
Crunchwrap.
I'm gonna expend my telepathic ability for an hour. And I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna make light talk in Infernal, so that everybody around us can see that we're just conversing.
That you're just chatting. Yeah.
Yeah, but inside our heads, and I'm gonna open it up to these to the other members of the party.
Yeah, out loud, you guys are talking about the weather and the goings-on in Avernus, and you three hear McGriddles go, "They finally caught on to me, man. They smashed the portal. I barely had time enough to leave my hideout. I'm so sorry, Rin, but it looks like my smuggling days are over."
Well, normally I'd help you out, but I'm kind of on a time crunch to rescue a soul from the 4th layer. And I really don't want to...
If you're talking
7th
about
layer.
7th layer.
Yeah, 7th layer. And I really don't want to risk running into this soon on our excursion. We're already a couple of days behind.
Rin, you're going to the 7th layer?
Aye.
Oh my god. Well, I knew you were mad, but I didn't know you were this mad.
When a friend calls in a favor, you cash in those chips.
Rin, me and you have been partners for a long time. I was just coming here to say my goodbyes. But I'm planning on going to Phlegothos, the 4th layer. I have family there. Now, I have a way to get to Dis. If you're telling me you're going all the way to the 7th, I might be able to get you guys in on a way to get to Dis. It's not cheap though. It's gonna cost you.
How much?
I'm paying my way. If you guys are gonna pay yours.
Yeah, how much?
I've got some
Infernal
coin.
Points is it?
All right. I have a friend.
Hold on. Am I in on this conversation?
Oh yeah, you guys are all in. Yeah.
I need to go to the 3rd layer. I haven't told anybody this.
I have a way to get to Dis. I was gonna kind of figure it out from there, but Minaros is the next stop. Yes.
Oh, okay. So that's
okay.
next level.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I have a couple of friends, some contacts at the Soul Refinery here in Avernus. Now, they package up and crate the souls
directly into the official portal into Dis. Now, my friends said that they could get me in a box, and we would just bing, bang, boom, straight into Dis, no questions asked. He has friends on the other side. They pull our box aside with all the regular souls, crack us out, and we're in. Now, it's not cheap. I had to sell my entire stock of whiskey just to get my entry into Dis. Now you're looking at least 1,000 infernal coin each. At least.
Oh.
Now I know that's expensive. But if you're willing to come along, I can give my friend the coin, and I think he'll be more than willing to make some more money.
Tell me, what has happened to Crunchwrap? What about your contact there?
I haven't heard from him in Dis. I'm not sure if they just got me or if they got him too. I don't know. I haven't heard from him.
Be right back.
Do you have a way to contact him? No.
I did before they destroyed me portal, but now I have nothing. I'm just going off good faith. I'm hoping to find him once we get there. If not, I'll have to figure out another way to get into Monaros.
I'm sorry, old friend, but I can't go off a promise of a box. That seems like a tight margin just to get to one layer.
I know, my friend, but what other choice do we have? I mean, we could sail the River Styx, but we know Zerial monitors every single person that goes through Dis. There's no way. We would be killed. And my portal was the only portal that I knew of in existence that got us there. And it was barely functioning as is. I don't think there's anything else. It's either I go down, or I get out and go to the mortal plane, and what the fuck am I doing there? I'm just a devil. Now, you don't have to come with me, but I'm going.
It's a very sketchy operation. I don't trust it.
Why don't you think about it? And he takes a napkin, and he writes down an address, and he hands it to you, and he says, tomorrow morning, 9 a.m., the Soul Refinery opens. If you're interested, go to the back door. Ask for Grumpf. Give him the money. It'll put you in the same box as me. I'm going, Rin. I'm sorry. And he puts his hood down, and he stands up. And he starts to walk out.
I wonder.
What are you wondering?
I know a guaranteed way to get us into this, but I'd have to trade someone to make sure that we get out of there just fine.
What do you mean?
Well, this is still telepathically. Titivolus. He's on the outs for me. If he catches wind that I'm anywhere near this, he'll send his goons and try to get me arrested. You lot as well. If I can get an audience, if I could get an audience with Titivolus, I could tell him about the whole operation. Give him more than anything. Even sell out my good friend there. As far as burning bridges goes, that's pretty daring. But it would guarantee us passage to the 3rd level. After that, we'd be just as wanted on both sides.
You hear Moloch say, "It's not a bad idea, but I'll tell you, even when Titivolus makes a bargain, it's never what you thought it was gonna be. I've had many dealings with that bastard. And even when he keeps his word, somehow he manages to twist it."
I just as soon stick a sword through his hand than make a deal with him. But
Me too, buddy. Me too. I hate that fucking bitch.
Jeez.
Oh, I'm being serious. I fucking hate him.
it might be the quickest way to get.
He was the general of the army that when I tried to reclaim my throne and had an army of devils, he was the general on the other side. He was the one who brought me down and brought me to Asmodeus, who cursed me. And now look at me. I can't even lift this fucking mug off the table.
Dang. So we gotta punch him, huh?
Nah, he's a
Or
tough
you wanna
bastard.
punch
Hey, listen, you three are tough, but do not get on Titivolus's bad side, huh? Look what he made me.
So he has that book that you need?
No. Balzabul does. And I'll tell you, if anyone hates Titivolus more than me, it's Balzabul. Those fucking guys have been at war for millennia. The second and the seventh layer have been at war for longer than the fucking nine hells have existed. They fucking hate each other.
The second and the seventh, huh?
Yeah. I think Asmodeus likes it that way, you know? When they're fighting each other, they're not fighting him.
I see.
Makes sense.
You may have just given me an idea, lad. What if I was able to become sort of a double agent for Titivolus? We could go down to the 7th layer, do our business, gather some information for Titi, and then just portal back home. None's the wiser.
Hey, you know, as long as I get me hands on that book, I don't give a shit what you guys do. But, you know, I've kind of come to like you guys. You know, that motorcycle chase was fucking rad as hell. And, you know, I don't want to see you guys die. You guys are doing a solid for me. But, man, this deal with Titivolus, I don't know. But I also don't trust that son of a bitch that just walked in, so what the fuck do I know?
I kind of feel like he's selling me out.
Do you think so? I don't know. Yeah. I mean, he could be. I mean, his hideout got raided. Why is he walking around? Maybe he is trying to sell you out. I don't know.
That's true. That's classic Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah,
right
that's
there.
true. Yeah. Hey, do you guys ever watch Sons of Anarchy? They fucking sell each other out all the time. I don't know, man.
You ever watch Sons of Anarchy?
Yeah, actually that is my thought though. Rin is thinking heavily on getting an audience with Titivolus and selling out the smuggling operation
Yeah, this is totally up to you guys.
in exchange for access to the 3rd layer.
Yeah, and Rin, obviously you know that the Archdevil or his general could easily grant you guys access to the next layer. If Titivolus said go, you could go to Minaris. You guys would go there.
Interesting.
I mean, it's our only option right now.
Yeah, because we don't have enough
Here's-
coin.
It's either that or get in the box with with McGriddles.
Yeah, I don't trust McGriddle's deal. I really don't. Like Rin
That's
doesn't.
fair.
That's the most bullshit plan ever. Yeah, I think we go that route. I think we get an audience with Titivolus. We get his attention.
Rin, you know that means one thing. You have to turn yourself in. And say that you're working a smuggling operation and that you need to see Titivolus.
Oh, jeez. Do you want to risk that?
Because there's only one way to get to the second layer of Dis, is that someone officially has to send you there.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I mean, I did say this was kind of an all-in operation. This is beyond Rin's scope, and he's thinking that if he's gonna burn it down, it needs to all go down. So he's gonna burn as many bridges as he can along the way.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm hearing Rin calculate all this. I said, Rin, what did August do for you to make you want to owe him this much?
He saved
It's
my
like you're
life.
sacrificing everything. Huh. Well,
Yeah,
that's
Rin,
fair
do
enough.
you want to tell him the story?
I think you may have told us already.
I think he may have given some cliff notes. I don't know if he told the whole thing.
Oh, did I write it out? Please tell me I wrote it out.
I remember you saying some bits and pieces, but I don't remember the whole thing. I know we talked about it.
Yeah. He's gonna tell you the whole story in his mind. When I was a young lad in a raiding party, we decided to traverse to the material plane to hit an encampment of illithid slaves. That encampment just so happened to be on the other side of the mountain where August was. There was a deal with his uncle, a powerful wizard, and one of the illithid generals there.
Mm.
In the heat of battle, and my disregard for my commander's, boil that we ran into, I shoved off with the astral prism, and everyone came after me. August sort of saw me.
Ren,
With,
I'm going to interrupt you real quick. You vaguely remember someone in particular coming after you, but you can't remember what their face or name was.
Yeah, I'll hesitate.
It kind of bugs you a little bit as you're telling the story.
It's there. It's like right there. I'll go to say a name and then I'll just move on with the story, or Ren will move on with the story. But I was there, bleeding out, my mind fractured, and a very young August happened upon me. He was on that side of the mountain gathering supplies, and he saved my life. Brought me back to health, gave me safe passage. For those 3.5 years that I was in the material plane, he did everything in his power to help me out. He even got me passage to Avernus the first time.
Okay.
I would not be the Gith I am today without him.
Wait, August has been to Avernus?
No. He gave me passage. Okay. He bartered. He sold a very precious metal from his mountain. Apparently it's the only one that you can find. Very explosive potential.
Wow. Man. So much about August I don't know. Thought I knew everything about him.
When I came back about 25 years later in the material plane, he had grown bitter and we had a few laughs. We had a good time. But he never ceased to be that gnome that would help anyone out who needed it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's changed again.
We'll have to see. Anyways.
So when I heard about his story with Brody, your lad, it reminded me a lot of me. You know, maybe this Brody is a younger me trapped in a contract that he can't fulfill.
Yeah. All right, what are we doing, gents?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do it.
we-
I'm gonna turn myself in.
Wait, let's heal first.
Oh well.
Yeah, the pub offers some rooms if you guys want to take a long rest.
Yeah,
We can do that.
100%. Yeah,
Yeah,
we are
totally fine. It costs 20 infernal coins.
Oh, that's fine. That's
two
like
two gold
2
pieces if you want to use them.
Yeah. I'll do it. Boom.
This is a safe place. You guys can go ahead and get your long rest in.
All right. And the all-inspiring speech. 25. I tell like, y'all.
What's your speech about?
I say like, hey, we've been through the first gate of hell. We beat some Mad Max motherfuckers. We're doing this pretty good. I mean, we're this is just the first layer of hell. You know, can't wait to see what's coming on for the next layers. But we all have each other's backs, no matter what. Feel like it. So we got this. With this as well, I will also cast Hero's Feast.
Ooh. What are we looking at?
You become immune to poison, all diseases, being frightened. Your hit point maximum increases by 2d10. So in addition to the 16.
Is that how long does that last?
24 hours.
Oh shit.
2d10. All right.
Yeah, I'll roll that right now.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that, Chucky.
/ roll 2d10. Cool, 9. So you're gonna get plus 25 total. Your max
nice.
HP.
Not bad. I'm up to 165. This is pretty beefy.
Oh, baby.
There we go. All right.
Rin, you lead the boys
we're also
out.
immune to fear as well, right?
You're immune to diseases, poison, and fear. And you get wisdom throws an advantage.
What throws an
Damn.
advantage? Wisdom?
Wisdom, yeah.
Oh, jeez. Okay,
Damn.
jeez. That's pretty good.
Rin, you lead the boys outside and find some city guards. And you tell them that you're an illegal smuggler. And that you've been smuggling out of Dis. And that you need to see Titivolis.
And they laugh you out.
And you guys go into custody. They put all of your equipment in a box. And you guys wait a day in an infernal jail cell. Sitting in your underclothes. And you guys see an Illithid come up to the jail cell.
Oh, shit.
With its, dangling tentacles off of its face and purple robes. And the jail cell opens. And in your minds you hear, "We're going to see Titivolis." And as you guys walk out, you fall unconscious. When you guys awaken, you find yourselves in a 10 by 10 infernal iron plated cell with a bucket and nothing else inside of it. Moloch is there with you. When you guys got detained, he said, "I'm with these guys." And you guys all go together. And you guys are there's no bars. There doesn't appear to be any holes for air. And you guys are just in this dimly lit, the light appears to be coming from nowhere,
Just this dimly lit gray room.
Hmm.
And you guys spend a day there.
A
Oh,
day, a
there we
whole
go.
ass day.
There
And
goes
then it
all
goes
our.
to and then it goes to 2 days. And you guys are starving and dehydrated. And then it goes to 3 days.
Oh no.
Don't you have heroes feast?
I mean, yeah, but I need
That's only
resources.
for
Chucky?
24 hours.
Chucky, you try to cast spells in this room. It does not work.
Mm.
Moloch is collecting dew off of the walls and bringing it to your guys' chapped lips. And
Jeez.
he's telling you guys, don't, come on, hang in there, don't, hey, you know, I know devil time works differently, you know, they kind of keep us in these cells for like 100 years or so, but, you know, hey, come on, stay with me now. Come on. You guys all gain 5 levels of exhaustion.
Jeez.
What the hell?
Your speed is reduced to 0. Your hit point maximum is halved. I want to be very clear here. You 3 are on the brink of death. You're constantly whiting out from dehydration. Moloch is trying his best to collect residue off the walls and, you know, and bring it to you guys. Hallucinations, all that stuff. And on the 4th day, one of the walls opens. And you guys see a group of Illithids outside. Honestly, at this point, you can't tell if it's a hallucination or not. Unable to walk, unable to move, really, from the fierce dehydration. You guys are kind of manhandled and dragged to outside and into a throne room.
God damn. Not cool, dude.
To be clear, this was going to happen one way or another. I just sped up the fucking process.
Yeah, this guy's kind of like a god. So he could just teleport us into a jail cell if he wanted to.
This is who you see sitting on the throne. And Rin, you recognize this as Titivolus. Oh, can I... Is that how you do it? Uh-oh. How is this not working here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hang on.
You good?
I'm grabbing some water and be right back.
Yeah. Let me figure this out real quick. Option C? How did I forget how this works? Oh, there it is.
Yay, we got there.
I don't know how I forgot how that worked. Anyway. Titivolus is a albino, heavily plated armor with skulls, devil with short black horns coming out of his head. And he is lounging on the throne of Dis. Rin, you know that Dispater, the ruler of the second layer of hell, has been behind the scenes for centuries. Rin, for lack of a better term, Titivolus is running the second layer of hell. In all but in name. He's the general of the second layer, but no one's seen Dispater in so long. Everyone just
bows to Tivolis. And he's sitting, lounging on his throne. He has one leg up on the chair, just kind of looking at you guys as the Illithids drag you in. You know, there's some morbid feast happening where a couple of generals are feasting over some rotted pig corpses at some dining tables. You know, the floor is made out of chains. There's lava beneath you. It's very grandiose. Rin, this is the second time you've been in this room.
Yup.
And Tivolis looks down upon you all and says, "Ah, Rin, my old friend. What brings you back here so soon?"
I can't speak because of the state that we're in. We're fatigued and everything.
Oh, I forget the
that's right.
mortal qualms of food and water. And he gives like a little wave of his hand, and a spined devil comes over with a cup of water for each of you, and you guys just greedily gulp it down. And he says, "I won't ask the same question again."
Well, I need something, and you need something. I figured we can have ourselves a deal.
And what is it that I need from you?
You need to know what's going on in your own realm. But more importantly, you need to know what's going on in the 7th layer. When they're moving, how they're moving, and why they're moving.
He sets down his glass of wine and says, "Don't toy with me, Rin. You've never been to the 7th layer. You have no fucking idea what's happening there."
And you have no idea what's going on here. I've been able to crawl under your nose for now 25 years, unfettered.
Now, Rin, I've caught you once. You don't think I know what's going on here? And he snaps his finger, and you see one of the Illithids come out from a room in the corner, and he's dragging McGriddles behind him. And McGriddles sees you and goes, Rin, believe me, I never mean to betray you." And the Illithid kind of clamps his mouth shut and goes, and Tivolis goes, "Rin, I knew you were going to come see me one way or another. Kill this fool." And the Illithid sticks his tentacles up McGriddle's nose, and you see McGriddle start to shake violently, and he falls to the floor.
Did he eat his brain?
Yeah, he ate his brain.
Oh
and
my
Tivolis
God.
goes, "I know everything that happens in Dis. Now, you speak of the 7th layer as if you know anything that is happening. What is it that you offer me?"
I've got a sort of collector's item trapped there on a defaulted contract with a certain demon prince. And a certain book that is very valuable to this said demon prince. And I just so happen to know the name of that collector's item and why it's down there. I figured that's a little bit more information than you have.
So what is it you want, Rin? If you know so much.
Well, my entry fee was selling out this lot with the smuggler's ring. I figured that was a small tribute to pay. My
You mean the
bargain.
ring that I uncovered on my own?
Do you want the names or no? I'm sure you'd need them.
I do. And I'll get them whether you want to give them or not. Rin, I'm trying to be nice here. But it doesn't seem like you're really offering me anything. Hopes and dreams. This is hell. Neither of those exist here.
Aye, but information, that runs at a higher coin, no? I can give you that. If you can guarantee me passage down to the 7th layer.
To the 7th. Even you mistake my own power. I could grant you access to the 3rd, but to the 4th and 5th and 6th and 7th, those are beyond my domain to grant. And after all, why would I even attempt to do so?
Because information is still more valuable to you than any other thing in sitting in this fancy, hoity-toity throne room.
Someone's given you some information, huh?
Mhm.
Now, we both know this book you speak of.
Aye.
Now, if there were a chance that you could grab it, as only an outsider could, if I'd tried to, there'd be another millennia war between the 2nd and the 7th. But letting you go, I would seem weak. I can't do that, Rin. You know that. Give me something to work with.
What do you know of the sigil?
That bitch, the Lady of Pain rules, controlling the only access in and out of the 9 hells. Why? What could you possibly do about that?
Maybe I know of a place that has a portal that can get you in and out. Not even she knows about it.
Now, what's stopping me from just letting my illithid friends here from just snoggling your brain and getting that information from you right now?
You know as well as I do, the Gith have a certain way with illithid resistance. I'd sooner drop dead to the floor before they ever got into the further recesses of my mind. You know it, I know it. That's why you haven't made a move yet.
Rin. You've always been a wily one, huh? Alright. Say I do let you down. What guarantee do I have that you'll bring this book back to me?
Well, seeing as how I sold out any and everyone that I've ever interacted with, I'd say it's a better chance of coming back to you, protected, for that little while, than going back to the wolves.
You know what, Rin? You have me intrigued. For twice in your lifetime. But I think I'll take a little collateral to make sure that this book, if you happen to even make it there, does come back into my hands. You know what I'm asking for. You've given it once already. I want more. Oh, Rin, don't look so sad. Not from you. From him. And he points to Chucky. Take my deal or don't. I don't care. I'll kill you all right now.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Hmm.
Why don't
What
you
would
tell
you-
your little friend exactly what I take from them?
You've got yourself a deal.
are you giving him our souls?
You come to me. And he points to you, Chucky.
Me? What does he want with me? Did I hear this whole
Chucky,
conversation?
you are extremely starved and dehydrated, even after having a glass of water. And a couple of devils grab your shoulders and drag you to the throne.
I see.
And Titivolus looks down at you and says, "Give me the best you've got." And he reaches a finger down and he touches your forehead.
I drop to my knees and pull down his pants. He said the best I've got, right?
He touches your forehead, and the devils drag you back. And he looks at you, Rand, and says, "If you want what you've lost, well then fulfill your end of the bargain." And he says, "All right, take them down the stairs to Minaros. Get them out of my sight." And a couple of Illithids and devils come over, and they start dragging you guys out of the throne room. Chucky, you have lost a precious memory to you.
Oh no.
Unfortunately for you, my friend, you don't know what it is because you can't remember.
Oh God. Oh no.
Jeez, what is it? My mother's face?
Well,
Chucky.
you don't know.
Chucky.
What?
You try to remember your mother.
Oh my
and
God.
You can't.
Jeez.
Wow.
Oh no.
You can't remember her name. You can't remember her face. Everything is gone.
What the hell?
You guys get dragged to a staircase, and the devils kind of shove you down. And as you guys get to the bottom and crawl, your hands and knees get on this swampy, fetid landscape. And as you look behind you, the staircase is gone. Welcome to the third layer of hell, Minaros.
Dang.
God. Oh my God. It could have been. There's a lot you could do with that. I'm thinking you could have made it game breaking. You could you don't remember MGTOW. Or Uktao.
Yeah, true.
Uktao. Yeah, you don't remember
True.
Uktao.
Oh my
That
God,
would
not
have been
remembering his mom's actually a
crazy.
really big deal for Chucky.
Yeah. Well, we are here now.
Mhm.
And you think this is a good closing place?
Maybe. I mean, I'm down to go for a little bit longer if you guys want to. It's totally up to you guys.
We need to get past these levels of exhaustion before we forget we had them in the first place. Did they at least give us our stuff back?
They did.
All right.
Okay.
They threw the box down with you, and you guys slowly put your equipment back on.
All right. Let's get rested and make camp here. Maybe spend a couple of days just recovering.
Yeah, I think this is a good time to. I think the hero's feast is in order.
This is Minaros, by the way. Minaros, the third layer of Bator, is a desolate and oppressive realm. A cold, fetid swamp that stretches endlessly in all directions. The air is thick with miasmic fogs, and the stench of decay hangs heavy in the atmosphere. Ominous leaden skies regularly unleash torrents of acidic rain and flesh-slicing hail, adding to the misery of the environment.
Oh,
The landscape is dominated by vast, dismal marshes of foul, rotting soil, feculent quicksands, dotted with the carcasses of unfortunate creatures, and mangroves of twisted, lifeless trees. Sharp ridges of obsidian thrust irregularly from the muck, creating treacherous terrain for travelers as they wade through the mire. The murky fog that blankets the landscape obscures visibility, with eerie shapes lurking just outside of the focus of your vision. As you look behind you, the winding staircase that I mentioned earlier, that brought you here, is no longer there.
oh, great. So we're in Urborg.
Yeah.
Pretty much. At least it's
This
not
is
as hot. It's
Urborg
just humid.
everywhere.
Oh my god. This is Blighttown, baby.
Oh yeah, Blighttown, third layer of hell.
Oh god.
Isn't this the place where your half elf is supposed to be?
Yeah, somewhere. I mean, who knows? They
Yep.
even fucking made it. Yeah, this is miserable.
Well, we've got to recover first.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is you
Let's
guys'
find-
plan here?
Well,
Let's,
we need to find shelter.
I could tiny hut us. Can I cast
Yeah,
magic?
I get that is a good plan, actually.
Yeah, I can cast
Spite-
tiny hut.
Well, we could. Where are we on the map currently?
You guys are nowhere. You guys are in the middle of a swamp, and there are no points of interest that you can see through the fog.
Ah, it's okay. I could summon Dawn Chaser and have it scout around. If it doesn't melt in the atmosphere.
In the acid rain.
Yeah.
Diarco, it may be a good idea to talk to Miracle to see where your cleric friend may have gone.
Yeah, I'm gonna grasp that infernal symbol of mine and ask Merkel to point us in the right direction or in the direction of shelter.
Yeah, Merkel contacts you back, Diarco. He says that he's very unfamiliar with the layers of hell. But he says that he can sense Janartha's life force in this layer. And he tells you that he is northwest of your position.
Okay.
As for shelter, he
Mhm.
says, good luck.
I'm just me being exhausted as I am. I'm going to point northwest. Do I know where northwest is? I guess we. Can you show me where? Yeah.
Yeah, Merkel would give you like a point of direction, saying that
Okay.
this is the right way to go.
Okay. Well, at least we got a compass. I'm gonna let Merkel guide my hand to northwest, and point to northwest, and let people know. I'm just gonna say, northwest. This way, and I'm gonna point. I mean, dude, I'm 5 layers of exhaustion. I can
Can
barely
we cast
move.
spells when we're exhausted? No, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Chucky, you can cast Tiny Hut, and you guys are able to kind of like crawl into the tiny hut. Now that you guys have your equipment back, you have your rations and your skins of water. You guys are able to eat and drink. Yeah.
Yep. Also, Hero's Feast as well. So I want us up in top condition.
In order to stave off 5 levels of exhaustion, you guys are gonna have to rest for 5 days.
I'm gonna put a stick in the mud, to Northwest, so we don't forget.
And Chucky, you get that realization that every day that you spend in hell is countless years in the material plane.
Oh.
There is no chance. After getting rid of the exhaustion and spending 5 days, 100 years is going to go by in the material plane.
Well,
Zendala,
sort of.
Z, all the people you know in Portney and Zaro. Except for August, who's a gnome who lives for a long time. And Tinder.
And Tinder.
August and Tinder gonna be living for a while, yeah.
I actually,
years
when I realize this, I think of Artist Simber and how long he lived, and all the people. Like, I'm starting to realize why he's the way he was. Like, I just sort of nod solemnly. This is the adventurous life I chose. Yeah. I say, well, Chucky, you always wanted to be a great hero. This is the cost.
This is the cost.
And as the days go by, I'll be checking in with Merkel, seeing if he has any more, if Northwest is still the direction of my guy.
Yeah, the connection with Merkel is very shaky. But he does let you know that the direction is still northwest.
Okay.
Well, I guess this is why I killed my dad, right? To become an adventurer? Well, I guess this is it.
What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing.
Yeah,
Ren.
Chucky, what are you talking about?
Oh, and I mean, I guess since we got 5 days. Sorry, go ahead, Chucky.
No, you go ahead. Chucky doesn't really know what he's talking about either.
We still have those tombs that we found in the or those books that we found in the tomb, right?
Yeah, you grabbed a couple of Acerak's books as you guys left. Yeah.
I guess I'll be perusing those for any lost wisdom as well.
Yeah, it's tough. There's not much new information to glean from these, but it does solidify the fact that he had an agreement with Balzabul, the Archduke of the Seventh Layer, to hold his phylactery in his library to make sure that if he died on the mortal realm, that he would be reborn in the Nine Hells.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So we know that. I know all the details surrounding that.
Yes. Yeah. But there's not really much new information
to
glean from that. Yeah.
This guy was just self glazing on that fact. All right. Okay. Well, after 5 long days, what are you talking about, Chucky?
Well, I don't know. I've always wanted to be a hero. In fact, I killed my pappy to get my freedom so I can go be a hero and go on adventures. And this fallen sky artist Simber, and when I met him, he seemed to be a careless guy. But now I see why. When you're a hero, you sort of have to give up everything just for the greater good.
Yeah.
The greater good.
Greater good.
We're in the third layer of hell. There's no good here.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I know. We're here to stop something from coming back. And save our friend.
We're here to save your friend.
Oh, that's just one part of it. but we gotta stop Acerak from coming back.
No,
Acerak.
we don't. That's not our responsibility. That's not our job.
I hold my sword up and I say, yes, it is.
As you hold your sword up, Chucky, it says, Ooptau restoration 4%.
Oh, that was just 1%?
Wow.
Well,
Okay.
you can crusade all you want. Once we get your friend and we get you out of here, you can come back for a Serac.
We'll see. Who knows? We might just run into him while we're out here.
Oh, that would be our luck.
I mean, look at our luck, man.
5 days go by, and you guys are finally in tip-top shape. As you exit the tiny hut and start marching through the swamp, it's not great.
What does Moloch have to say about all this? Has he been here before?
Yeah, oh yeah, Moloch's with you guys. He goes, he says, I've spent very little time in the third layer. I mean, hey, no pun intended, this place is hell. This place sucks. We've mostly just passed through this place as quickly as possible.
All right.
I mean, this is the worst.
With that being remembered, I am going to Heroes Feast us so we don't get any poison or diseases while we're traveling through the swamp.
Yeah.
Not bad, not bad.
That's very
like
smart,
that.
Chucky, because there are plenty of diseases that you guys can get here.
I could tell just by looking at this fucking place. This looks worse than the nastiest brothel in gosh,
Ning
Icewind Dale. The nastiest brothel in Irondeep.
Well, let's travel northwest. We got the stick as a reference.
You guys start traveling northwest. A day turns into 2 days. 2 days turns into a week. As you
Jesus
guys
Christ.
are trudging through the swamps. At this point, conversation has run out. And Moloch is singing old devil war hymns. You guys are begging him to shut the fuck up. As you guys are traveling, he's just like, and the devils will come through, and the demons will die good. It's just terrible as you guys trudge through this swamp. And on the 7th day, I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh
Jesus.
no.
Ooh.
Hey.
Oh my god. Diarco.
Oh no.
You narrowly avoid
Oh my god.
a pit in the swamp. And as you back away, you see these chains go taut on the swamp water floor.
Mm-hmm.
You know that if you would have fallen into the swamp, into the pit, that these chains would have gone taut and held you underwater.
Oh shit.
This is some kind of trap.
Mm.
And as you guys look
Jesus.
around you, you see these ghostly figures begin to march out of the woods.
Oh god.
They look like this.
Oh jeez. Oh yeah.
It's a good thing we have a cleric in our team.
Mm-hmm.
And about 60 feet in front of you, this giant devil comes around a tree.
he looks like this. And he has a bandolier across his chest, and he's wielding this giant crossbow that is about as tall as you are. And he says, "Oh, we almost got one." And you see this giant devilish dog come out of the tree next to him with this long ass spiky tongue.
Jeez.
And he says, "Well, we almost got one, but we're gonna get one now, ain't we?"
Oh God.
And I'm gonna have everyone roll initiative.
Yo.
We can start this initiative next session, unless you guys want to do a couple rounds of it now. I don't know how everyone is feeling.
I am pretty tired, and I have things to do tomorrow morning. But if I'm willing to stick around if everybody else is.
I think we just roll this initiative and save it for next time.
Yeah, I think that's totally fine.
Yeah, let's set it up. Let's set up combat for next session.
Yeah, we'll roll initiative next session and get this combat going. Welcome to hell, everyone. You guys have seen how things are really work down here.
Stinky. That's true. This is
Yeah, that's what it is at the bottom of the hell of things.
this is
Well, thank you so much, Lafonos. I know you're usually heading off to bed.
Yeah, thanks for sticking around. Yeah, I think it's a good place to call this session. It's looking good. Hopefully, we'll be back in 2 weeks to continue this session. There's
I got
a lot of things going on, but
I got one more. I got two more. One is
many French fries.
That one and this one.
Good times.
Good times in hell. Let's go.
Good times. Yeah, no, I mean, you know, you guys only got starved and dehydrated on the brink of death, and then brought before an archduke, and all the regular stuff.
Good times.
I do, like, Ren knew it was a setup whenever he was sitting there talking about it, so I was like, well, what's a good way we can spin it to where we stay ahead of the game?
Ren, you called that shit, because McRiddle was absolutely going to sell you out and going to try to gain favor with Titivolus.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That was a pretty good twist. I'm not gonna lie. That was a good twist.
It's about time,
7 o'clock on the dot. I need a crack rock on the spot.
It's time to go to bed.
I like the character growth that's been happening though over this session. What with Chucky, kind of like slowly turning and realizing what it takes, and then while he's
to be a hero.
Yeah, while he's basically growing a god. And then Rin is, trading in his criminal
Everything.
Yeah. He's trading in his criminal past for, strangers and people he barely knows.
Yeah.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah. And Diarco following some mysterious quest from his god Merkel.
The only lead we got, and it's a life force, so that means he's alive.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
That's a good sign, probably.
Yeah. Good session though. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the motorcycle chase.
Motorcycle chase.
That was really cool.
Gonna be a lot of fun.
That was so sick. Yeah.
And,
It's just like JPEG said, you continue to top yourself every time.
Yeah, it's true.
Thank
you.
you. I
I'm
thought flying over the gates and having everyone applaud you guys was a really funny twist on crashing into a city.
Yeah, and having to deal with that consequence. But hey, yeah, it was a good session. I'm looking forward to the next one as always. Thank you for joining us, everybody. If you're new here, don't forget to hit that fucking sub button. It's free. And we do Magic the Gathering every Saturday.
Yeah,
tomorrow.
absolutely.
Yeah.
We'll be live tomorrow with some MTG. But yeah, thank you guys for joining us. Sorry it's been a long hiatus. Life stuff happens. We all here love D&D, so we get together as often as we can, which sometimes isn't as often as we like. But I think we're all planning on being here in 2 weeks. Hopefully that works out.
Things should stabilize, hopefully, in the future with the D&D sessions. So, I mean, hopefully,
But hey, if it doesn't,
Joe's in another state too, and he's staying up late to do this as well. So,
yeah, absolutely.
We're all in California.
We do it for the love of the game, baby.
Yep, love of the game.
Hey, as long as everyone's having fun, I'm happy, man. I have fun doing it, so that's what it's all about. It's we're just here to get away from real life and fuck around in hell and have fun.
Fuck around, not like real life. We're in hell in the fantasy world. We're also in hell in real life.
Yeah,
so, I mean,
yeah. Just the worst place imaginable, but we're all having fun.
But at least nothing here in D&D is real. So at least we can follow.
All fun and games. But yeah, thank you everyone.
Thank you.
That's it. Hey, we'll be back soon.
All right,
Take care, everybody.